Ni hao. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Anyway, hi. I suppose it is fitting because we're still in the Chinese-based district. And that's like one of the one words I kind of know how to say. Sort of. Sorry I didn't do it yesterday. I felt terrible, but now I feel better. And so we're gonna do the intervallo. Cool. Slay. Same. I don't even remember I forget what they're called, but it's like when you write out it, you don't use the characters, you use the pinyin, which is like the English characters, and then they have like markings on them which dictate what your intonation is supposed to be. I always forgot that. Anyways, first things first, let me fucking complain. So, you know how they gave us a 3-star guarantee ticket for the 2.5 anniversary? Cool, slay. I used it immediately because obviously there's a new Yi song and he's a horse. I wanted to get him. I don't have him. Spoiler alert. I did also do 20 polls. Didn't get him. I said I was going to use my tickets and that's it. So anyway, I got Rabbit Heathcliff and I want to curb stomp him. I'm throwing him off the building. The only silver lining is that I have one potential less unit to waste my stupid shards on to do the stupid loadout achievements. Uma Song, I'm sharding him. I wanted to get him, but I didn't. I don't. Is he any good? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's good or not. I'm using him anyways. I kind of love him. Anyway, fuck Rabbit Heathcliff. Oh. No, I hate loadout so much because like yeah, let me just my rhino Oh yeah, what about my reindeer it? Mhm. Yeah, let me just whip out my fucking Enclair. Technically, I do still have the season 1 redemption ticket, so I could just get him, but I don't want his ass. I don't like Enclair. I'm Enclair's #1 hater. Yeah, let me just waste all these shards on units that I will never use. I am Rhino Merceau in Bleed's #1 hater. Why are you using Rhino Merceau in Bleed? Don't use him in Bleed. I swear to God. His rupture is terrible, but he's got a spot on Tremor. Okay, but consider, I like him. Consider that if I'm playing them in Mirror Dungeon, it doesn't matter. Anyway, you know, sorry. I get to complain. I get to complain. It's my stream. Yeah, I could do this one. I would need 2 for this. I need Rhino Merceau and Reindeer Ish. I would need Enclair. I would need to shard Picard Heathcliff too. I do not want to waste my stupid boxes on a Heathcliff ID. Catch me dead before I do that, except not really because I really like the ticket. I really like it. Anyway, question for the class. Because you know the one where it's like you gotta level them all up to 80. This one, um, is it possible to do that with a rental team? Because I would prefer to do it with a rental team so I don't have to level up a Heathcliff. Because I'm like, well, if you get pieces of relationship, that's plus 10, so you're at 65. You pick 2 railway packs. That's a 71. You would need to get really lucky. You need to find like all king and binds, the one thing that gives you the tremor bell and portrait. But like, is it possible? Is it feasible? Because if so, I'm gonna try and do that. Oh wait, Yo Heisho Sinclair is better if you wanted to use them with Lord Honglu. They'd be primed to switch him once Rupture stack has been achieved. Okay, but consider that I don't care. Consider that I don't. Okay, I do kind of like Chicken Sinclair. However, you got me supremely fucked up if you think I'm not including my boy song on every single team that I use. Okay? Alright, glad that we have that established. Anyways, also, how the hell do you get that? Can rental teams get achievements? I don't see why they can't. Especially because there's one that explicitly is clear using a rental team. They just can't go to they can't go to floor 6, which is why I'm asking. They can't go to floor 6, which makes getting levels way harder. Oh wait, they could. You could also do the one starlight gift, and that gives you a couple levels. But you'd have to get really lucky with getting pieces of a relationship on any of the floors, which is a pain in the ass. And finding the correct things, and then you use up your trial. Sorry, I was thinking about it because I really did not want to level up a Heathcliff. I will do anything but level up that man. Anyway, how do you get 80 clash power? I have no idea how I got 70. Maybe with a lot of starlight? Okay, so I can take a gander real quick. What team am I on? Oh yeah, I used my charge team, so whatever. I'm not actually gonna do it. I'm just okay. Can my game not do that? Can my game like not be freezing and stuff? Yeah, with this one, upon floor 1, all identities gain 3, and upon floor clear, they gain 1 level, max 5. So if you're not, I assume that since you can't go past floor 5, you're only going to gain 4 levels. So that's 3, 7. Oh, I can't do math. I can't do math. Let's do some math. All right, 55 plus 3 plus 4, that's 62. Then you do plus 10, assuming you're getting pieces of relationship. Then do plus 3 plus 3. Ooh, wait. I'm cooking, because then you're at 78. And you'd only need to find one of the level-giving events for that, but that's assuming that you get pieces. You're not getting it otherwise, all right? We're being realistic. You're fishing for that gift. All right, so I know what I'm doing. Whatever. Can my game not freeze? Am I gonna have to like reset it? Oh wait, you need Ryoshu with Thread Spin for Contempt, Awe, and 4th Match Flame. Wow, yeah, 4th Match Flame in my inventory. I'm gonna close my game. I'm gonna close my game. This is getting ridiculous. Why? Why are you doing this to me? So
Limbus company.
what the fuck? Oh yeah, wait, I did get the Xichun and Wei announcer. So, yay, I guess. Anyway, I saw people doing the thing with thumb or so and clock. But does that also need to be thread spin 4? Because I don't want to thread spin for it. Ignore it. It's at 3. I'd be more willing to thread spin for Contempt Awe because I like it. Is there any other like required setup? Because I don't want to do anything that drags the battle out too long. That shit annoying as hell. But like getting specific gifts, I can get Clear Mirror, okay? I can get Nebulizer. Do you need like White Gossipium? I sure hope not. She doesn't have a very good bleed idea. Oh, wait. I will be completely honest. I keep forgetting that Red Eyes Ryoshu exists. She does not exist to me. And I also think she's mid in bleed. Says person who uses Hook Long Honglu. Shut the hell up. I don't get a say in anything. Anyways, let's do the stages. Wait. Oh, the idea is go to those undying robots solo. Dump your SP with Overclock Contempt Awe by clashing. Okay, and 4th Match Flame lasts. You corrode into 4th Match Flame with at least 4 slots to get enough attack power up. Okay, do you need any like specific gifts? Because that sounds easy. And also, 4th Match Flame was actually the thing that I was planning on using my shards on next, other than Yusong, but like I can't get him yet. Before I start getting junk units for achievements, I'd like to get all the ego that I think I would use and also like. Wait, what? Oh wait, so you corrode into fourth match flame. You do the turn as corroded fourth match flame with all those slots. And then once you're uncorroded, you overclock contempt awe. You need no gifts from that? That sounds really easy. I'm gonna do that. I didn't want to have to think about setting up thumb or so. That was confusing me. Alright. And it should be 80 clash power. If you achieve this, then die from self-burn, you're still good. Slay. Good to know. Oh yeah, also, may I just say, fuck that one achievement that's get all your characters to crit specifically on the first turn, the one that's mistranslated and makes you think that you need to crit all your coins. You don't need to crit all your coins. You just need to crit them all on the first turn. Enormous pain in the ass if you don't have the BL units. I hate it so much. Every time Sunshower Otis did not crit, I felt my soul leaving my body. Fairly easy. There's a step-by-step video on YouTube. Slay. Anyways, I stayed up until 2 a.m. talking with a friend last night. I'm still kind of tired. We were watching Wallace and Gromit. That shit slapped. Are we not getting any setup? Alright. The hall was chill with a tense air, and those present all sat in complete silence. There was Jia Yunchun. Oh yeah, where the fuck is Shrimp outside? Where the fuck is she? With her lips tightly curled in a mirthless sneer. And at the center of it all sat Love Xichun, unsure of what to say next. Oh, also, I'm side questing. I'm doing Ho-Oh resets. Well, everyone. Jia Yunchun, seated next to the hierarch seat upon which Xichun sat, smoothly takes control of the situation and begins the assembly. Honored leads of the houses, lords of each family, their proxies, members, and you. She nods lightly, acknowledging our awkward presence. And, little Xichun's guests, who stay here at our H-Corp, seems to be extending without a foreseeable end. She said, I need y'all to leave now. Isn't she technically from Q-Corp? What's up with her acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? Yeah, and did everyone catch that? Our H-Corp? Regardless of everything else, the fact that she hijacked the meeting from the get-go is ridiculous, especially with Love Xichun, the family hierarch herself, presiding over this official assembly. Clearly, she's using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert her own dominance over these proceedings. As we are all aware, the venerable former Jamu has always discussed with and confided in me about the matters of the greatest import, the momentousness of which steered the very course of H-Corp's prospects. Even after I departed the family for Q-Corp, venerable former Jamu has always written missives to confer such matters with me. Something about it smelled suspicious, but we'd already missed the window to challenge her to present us with proof without breaking decorum. Thus, as it naturally follows, I would be the inheritor of the venerable Jamu's will. I shall be presiding over this regular assembly, which we convene now to discuss and determine the future of H-Corp. Alright. What a grandiose and self-important introduction. It seemed clear to me that she considered herself to be the main character of the scene or something, because nobody respects Xichun. Your Grace certainly fits your station, Lady Yunchun. Who are these NPCs? We are all impressed by your utmost dedication to the citizenry of Hungyuan, despite your already saturated schedule. We can hardly thank you enough for your magnanimity, Lady Yunchun. Stop making up words. Ah, my parents, a true shame that they couldn't be here. I've always sung your praises of your expertise, Lady Yunchun. Wait, it's him. I like him. Responses from the participants are just as protracted, only obsequious instead of arrogant. I also did do the mirror dungeon pack for this floor, and like I saw the boss, but I didn't comprehend what I was seeing, and I didn't read the name, so I don't know what's up. As heads of some of those houses were under investigation for consorting with forces foreign to Hungyuan, Their vacuum is filled by their children's generation, many of whom we had the pleasure of meeting during the family hierarch war. Very well, then shall we? Welcome, Love Xichun, the next person to sit upon the seat of Hongyuan's family hierarch. Greetings, I am. Now let us begin. Shh. Let her speak. For many years, all those who have gathered here have toiled day and night for the internal prosperity and growth of H Corp. Kill them. Love Xichun's expression immediately sours as Yuan Chen unceremoniously cuts her off her self-introduction. First on the agenda for this assembly are urgent discussions and passage of the new major policy items that have been tabled for far too long. Distributive contribution rights, auctioning policy, quarterly amnesty policy. Hold on, big sister Yuan Chen. Passing the distributive contribution rights auctioning policy would allow the open auction for any remaining rooms the day before reconstruction days, and the quarterly amnesty wouldn't do anything but give unfair advantage to certain families and high net worth individuals by guaranteeing them large real estate assignments regardless of their performance in the previous quarter. Love Xichun stutters a little, flustered before continuing. My point is, these policies are going to rattle H Corp's economy the moment they go into effect. Besides, these policies were pretty much drawn to favor lining the pockets of a select few families and high-ranking officials of H Corp. No shit. If I may, venerable hierarch. Lining the pockets, that is quite an odd turn of phrase to refer to the bare minimum of respect the society might repay to its highest contributing members, don't you think? No. No. Respect? Why would I give you respect when I don't respect you? Oh, before we continue, Xichun, I'm not entirely certain if you are aware, but ever since the ascension of the new family hierarch, the perceived value of Hongyuan has been racing to the, lack for a better word, rock bottom. Clearly, this demonstrates Hongyuan's concern and its lack of faith in the newly appointed family hierarch. Therefore, it naturally follows that our most urgent task at hand is to put a stop to this value and reputation freefall and restore prosperity and greatness to Hongyuan once again. Yeah, okay, and that's the family hierarch's job, right? Why are you... If you had perused H Corp's articles of association, you would know that, should H Corp be deemed to be in a state of crisis, the 4 great houses and the board of directors' voice may also carry de facto power in the assembly. And the board of directors, that's us, has determined that we are now in a state of crisis. State of crisis? What crisis? Everything that led to my ascension to the family hierarch was legitimate down to the final approval. These unseemly rumors and slander are tanking our value, which we have built up what is that word? Assiduously. That's not a real word. Through years and years of toil. So what is this, if not a state of crisis? It's a power vacuum. And who wouldn't doubt the family hierarch's qualities when this decline has coincided precisely with her ascension? Because it's been like a week. Jia Yuanchun was somehow turning the room against Xichun without presenting a single shred of evidence, portraying her as some burdensome hierarch who was single-handedly tanking H Corp's value. Yeah, well, if H Corp is so easily tanked, maybe it deserves to. No one in the assembly, not a single representative from any of the families present, stepped up to point out how Jia Xichun's swift actions were what finally repelled the outside forces that had marched right up to Hongyuan's front yard, or how she deftly maneuvered her forces to quell the embers of war by quickly taking control of the chaos within Daguanyuan. She hadn't shown any glaring signs of incompetence since her ascension, despite her relative inexperience, but... Everyone in Hongyuan's board of directors, the heads of each family, averted their eyes as though all of that had somehow, inconceivably slipped their minds. I hate all of them. So you take yourself to be a qualified individual for that responsibility, Xichun? Yes. Very well, then proceed. We're all waiting for you to begin your briefing before the assembly regarding the last 30 years' quarterly net revenue records for Hongyuan singularity-related businesses. Your calculations on next year's fiscal debt forecast and the exact recipe and variation numbers for the boluses that have been registered in the last 5 years. It's been like a week. I need the fighter. That's the venerable hierarch has not received that data prior to the meeting. You must all be aware of the chaos that followed the ascension. We are still indexing all available materials to. Isn't that funny? Not once in the history of Hongyuan has the family hierarch ever failed to provide immediate and detailed answers regarding Hongyuan's historical statistics. Shut the fuck up. Jia Yuanchun must have known all along, too. She must have known how the previous family hierarchs were all directly supplied with an immense repository of information through the Shahuang worm, or something of the equivalent. Oh yeah, they were all wormed up. And she's using it to target Xichun's weakness, knowingly asking questions she, the first family hierarch, without the worm, could not possibly answer. The responsibilities tied to the venerable seat of the hierarch, Jiamu, are matched only by the great power bestowed upon it. Thus, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is, so evidently, unprepared for the task? Given the present circumstances, our hands may be forced to call to vote the motion of no confidence. The motion of no confidence? The motion of no confidence, when passed by the high-ranking political officials, can result in the removal of the chief executive from office. They're going after Xichun's power. So this is the picture Jia Yuanchun wanted to paint. Impotent family hierarch, stammering and stumbling through her first meeting to total and near unamorous lack of support from the H Corp board of directors. Whatever jargon they're on about, seems to me they've got not an ounce of respect for the last or us. No, they don't. Never trust twats overly obsessed with numbers and optimization. They'll be the first ones to kick you out the moment they no longer see you as useful. You're not the only one who's pissed off, so can you please stop shaking your leg for a second? Don't need to make our frustration any more obvious, you know. My arse would have left the chair long ago if it weren't for this last. Okay, leave. Nobody wants you here. In H Corp, should the board of directors unanimously vote in favor of the motion, certain parts of the family hierarch's power will be removed. It is entirely possible that she will become a hierarch in name only. Ugh. So they're threatening to fire her unless she falls in line. This is some needlessly convoluted way to... The Assembly will now consider the motion of no confidence. Are there any objections to bringing the motion of no confidence against family hierarch Jia Xichun to the floor? Hold on! The vote of no confidence isn't an item you can invoke so lightly. Who the hell is this? The Shi family has no objections. Yeah, well, the Shi family... I feel like all y'all done is be adversarial towards us. Let's see. The Wong family has no objections either. No! You let me down. Shui family, too. God damn you! The arrest of the previous family heads seemed to have changed precisely nothing. Those in power wore more youthful faces, but their tongues still carried the old resistance to change. The new family heads were just as uncooperative as ever, and everyone seemed to solely be interested in staying in Jia Yuanchun's good graces. New faces, same old. Needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only sinner fuming with rage. 'Tis far too vexing to simply watch and do not. Right? I knew you wouldn't let this slide, Don Quixote. They're walking all over Xichun like she's not even here. I'm gonna walk all over you, Sinclair, like you're not even here. Shut the fuck up. Forsooth, we cannot let such injustice transpire unabated. Hey, it seems like we're both on the same page. That's it. I'm not gonna hesitate to make myself heard again. This time, I want to be courageous. With your help, Don Quixote. Yuck. I hate him. I'm gonna squish him in my hands. Come on, let's do this. Together, okay? Very well. I am in agreement. Yeah, then let's go on 3 at the same time. If there are no objections. 1, 2. The Assembly will put this resolution to a vote in a month, then. 3. Here, objection! Bloody hell, oi, have you gone mental? Sinclair stood tall at the center of the entire room's undivided astonishment. Alone. I cannot stand him. Ugh. Don Quixote, still firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's proud stand and rubbed her nose. Young Sinclair, thou hast evolved indeed. What an unmitigated pursuer of justice thou hast become, with such unrelenting fervor and utter disregard for decorum. Certainly, mine efforts had finally borne fruit. What the hell? Did Don Quixote or Heathcliff suddenly rub off on you or something? No, wait, no! This is what I'm fucking talking about. Stand on your shit, Sinclair. What happened there, Don Quixote? What happened to objecting together? Oh, I have taken my suggestion to mean that we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels, borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gays in the Department of LCC. Disputes and succession of power on such a high level of government are hardly ever resolved with such rash grandstanding. Wouldst thou not agree? Why are you normal all of a sudden? Lad, what just happened? What just happened to the clammy meek boy? Yeah, are you finally getting your fucking character development after 2 years? Good fucking riddance. Well, I guess I just assume that this is how Limbus Company rolls now. There seems to have been an unexpected outburst from Xichun's guests. Withdraw your objection and we will consider this a momentary loss of control and not enter it as an official statement. It was, stand on your shit, Sinclair. Sinclair's eyes were shaking like someone with his life on the line. If not, I take it that you have full confidence in your abilities. So please, I encourage you to elaborate. When and how will Xichun demonstrate her aptitude for the responsibilities of the family hierarchy? His voice continues to shrivel into a corner. He can't. And how could anyone? How could anyone when we all had a very clear view of her path to ascension? During the family hierarchy evaluation, Jia Baoyu donated the coins he received from Jia Chou to you. Essentially, you pity-partied your way to victory. Pity-partied? And for your ascension, Jia Chou, whose outsiders from an upstart company had to almost literally carry you to your seat. You're dead naming him. Has there even been a single victory obtained by your own hands in that entire process? Ah, but we've not all been witnesses to the quality she exhibited during the family hierarchy evaluation and her own ascension. You must have no shame snaking your forked tongue in the audience of both heaven and earth like an unwitting buffoon. Speaking of, is that my goat? Is that my goat right there? That's when quiet, even footsteps broke through Jia Yuanchun's merciless dismantling of Jia Xichun. Yes! Yes, I see the point. The hierarch, with their grace, needs only demonstrate her already established qualifications before all. This is no place for an outsider to speak. But proceed. Just how will she prove herself before us? What an odd statement coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Forgive me, I can only presume from your verbosity that it is the right to speak in this forum. That the right to speak in this forum was open to all outsiders. I love her so much. You've said it yourself, no? That the vote of no confidence resolution will proceed in a month. That seems to give the venerable hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. What? It is rather clear to me that there are many who find their own defeat in the family hierarchy war difficult to accept. Such a doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay out the results quite obviously. Very well. A fair challenge between clans. Why'd she say it like that? Which would preclude the participation of the family hierarch Heisho Pax and the Jialan Guards. Okay, so you would remove her, Pao, and Zhu before the game even begins? Why not make this test a series of sparring matches in both academia and martial arts? If such is the case, cannon and chariot. Okay. Holy shit. Sorry. I have frozen pineapple. Pineapple is so good. What audacity. Do you truly have that much faith in Love Xichun's abilities? You must know the consequence of failing these matches, no. It would be a unanimous, one-sided end to the vote of no confidence, and naturally any and all rights appertaining to the family hierarchy shall be transferred to the board of directors. That is fine by us. You are free to choose any champion whom you see fit. Unfortunately, your underlings don't seem to share your inflated confidence. But in the midst of the confused, flabbergasted silence from other sinners, a clear, carefree, yet defiant voice rings out, Hong Lu! Yeah! That's not true at all, Big Sister Yanchun. We actually have just as much confidence in Xichun as she does. His eyes widely stare directly and unblinkingly into Jia Yanchun's. It occurred to me that this might be his way of expressing anger. Impudent child, how dare he stare me down like that? Then you are welcome to try. 1 month. You have had 1 month to prove before all in audience that she is indeed fit to be the family hierarch. Should you fail, the vote may as well be a mere formality. In other words, should she successfully prove herself, none of you shall again rightly challenge the independent rights and powers bestowed upon the family hierarch. The consequences of such, they're making up words. Recalcitrance? What does this mean? Will be no different from those that the traitors are facing, wouldn't you agree? Well then, we will excuse ourselves now. Oh, wait, Zigong turns around towards us with that same mysterious smile and slowly directs us outside the assembly hall. Oh my god, is that my goat? Is that my goat? We may call them sparring matches, but you must know that each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat of family hierarchy. A month is a time far too brief for drastic improvement, regardless of who it may be for. Learning from a proper master for 10 months straight might teach you a few things, but who knows how long the search for one such master might take, not to mention the official channels through which you must bring them past Daguanyun's walls, which may take up to 2 months. Why not relent now and relinquish but a part of your powers as family hierarch to the board of directors? It seems that this fellow outsider's mental faculties are impressively lacking. My lord has spoken in the past that, when in the presence of 3 people, at least one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. And here they are, aren't they? Love Xichun's masters, each carrying something new to teach her. All 13 of them. Zigong gestured confidently toward the flabbergasted sinners, and the assembly came to an end. Yahoo! Who up cultivating Love Xichun? Give me Cox Sinclair. I don't What is it with these uptight 3 arts? Like, they're good. I like them. But for literally all of them, I like the uptight 1 art better. There's something about it. Anyway, wait, why does it say 12 teachers? Does Dante not count? Does my wife not count? We were planning to train Love Xichun anyway, but it seems that we are now under expected deadline. Or an unexpected deadline. Hey, when you said the LCP was gonna help me out, did you guys mean that you were gonna publicly humiliate the crap out of me at that assembly? Of course not, Xichun. Big Sister Yanchun's an old snake. You've just given her 30 days to set the perfect stage for my downfall, to prove to the world once and for all that I'm not qualified to be the family hierarch. But Xichun, weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared underestimate you? Not so much anymore. Back then, like an idiot, I thought I just had to hold on with everything I had. I thought that's all I ever had to do, but now, things are different. It's true that I'm vastly underqualified to be the family hierarch, and she's right. I pretty much lucked into this position. Xichun, don't tell me that woman's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kid who happened to be good enough to survive some traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that the responsibility of a family hierarch may be too much. Her self-confidence has significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, Xichun? I don't remember you being this kind of character. What happened to the kind of girl who looked down on us the moment we met? You even had the audacity to pretend not to know who we were, didn't you? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? That actually got under her skin back then, huh? So, Xichun, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let it happen, Big Sister Yunchin's going to continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors have been cozying up to each other for a long time. Is the implication that her testaments on her influence were true? Yep, it's true. Before she left for Q Corp, Big Sister Yunchin used to always accompany Jiamu to these assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they're going to unanimously vote against me and slowly reduce the family hierarchy scope of power. And who knows, they might even call for reevaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides, Big Sister Yuanchun, I think her definition of Hong Yuan's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H Corp's prosperity, it's Daguan Yuan's. And I know that this all has something to do with its ties to Q Corp, which I bet has already been going on for a while, just under my radar. I'm sure they've already had plenty of talks behind my back. Which is not the kind of vision you have for Hong Yuan's future, right? And that's why you spoke up against her. My vision for Hong Yuan is I want to change H Corp to be the kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I'd have to prove myself like this, and in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great, great. So it's decided then. We just need Fao to deliver the bad news to Sod. So to summarize, the responsibility of training Xichun to win these matches, these amorphous tests upon which hinges the family hierarch's fate, and almost every facet of which is entirely under Jia Yunchun's control, by the way, and is probably a trap within the next 30 days, is ours. What a weird sentence. And we have to explain that all to Sod. Haha, wow, that sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. Postmortem reports have become quite rote. Sometime later, Prissy, thou must impress upon the illustrious Red Gaze that 'twasn't mine idea this time. Sinclair stared blankly at Don Quixote as she made her desperate plea towards Sod. Sinclair, you piss me off. You cared so much, and now you can't even grow a spine, chicken boy. Yes, I understand that as well, for the 8th time. And as always, Sod was wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. I love you, Sod. The kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, will be happening. As well, great, and let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that, but something just... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I totally agree. We messed up everything again. But what? Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Miss Jia Xichun acclimatize. What is this sentence structure? To the responsibilities of family hierarchy. It was always a part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad that I took Miss Faust's advice about how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to LCB's missions. I never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incident reports back during the J-Corp incident, had I known. I believe I should be able to explain this further. I love you, Zigong. Prior to his departure, my lord was concerned that such a thing would come to pass. That is why he has left Zilu, and I here to look after the new family hierarch's position, which must be still rather thin on ice. Oh my goodness! Yuri! Oh, so that's why they were privately talking about. So that's what they were privately talking about when we pulled them aside. Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irrevocably made the entire board of directors not but be putty in Yuanjun's hands. And that would have led that snake to de facto assume the seat of the family hierarchy. Against such an insidious foe who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one, to challenge her head on. Besides, has this not given you the excuse you need to prolong your company's stay in Daguanyuan? This is also a prime opportunity for Love Xichun to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They have played right into our hands by accepting this deal. So, I don't want to raid on everyone's parade, but, are we not going to even consider what might happen if we fail? No, we are not, because you will not fail, not with us aiding in your efforts. Also, were you serious back there when you said that we were all going to teach Love Xichun? All 12 of us. I won't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitude to be educators. By the way, we already have an established internal hierarchy of the sum of each of our abilities, of course. The results weren't entirely to my satisfaction due to an unexpected incident. Miss Otis, that is, a statement mired in narrow vision, rife with factual refractions. I am of the stance that the qualities of a good teacher are not defined by such statistics. I agree, Yisang would be a great teacher. So you must be the one who placed last in that scale. Stop! But like, yes. Um, I love you. That's my other wife. Just don't say anything, bud. Best not to stand out like a sore thumb. I may have overreacted then. I was chewing pineapple. My lord has said that from the virtuous, we may learn to replicate their merits. From the flawed, we may learn to avoid their failings. And as long as the student is willing to learn, anyone, anything can be a teacher. Also, to embrace this teaching, seek from all those who we come across. Just what in the heavens are you doing? I am preparing a lesson plan for young Xichun, our family hierarch. Wow, you sure got on that fast. So, what are these yellow wormy things here? Aha! 'Tis a star, twinkling in its radiance. According to the schedule you have prepared, the student would have -3 hours available for sleep. This lesson's plan's execution will require cooperation from T-Corp. Yeah! 'Twould be a mistake, most fatal indeed. I shall correct it post-haste. Zigong was staring at Don Quixote's expression of her wild... I read her wild autistic merit. Her wild artistic merits upon the curriculum with her usual crescent moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Zigong's grimace? Of course. Each to their own, I suppose. I need not be shaken by every little thing until we have their actual lesson plans in hand. Hey, thanks for putting your faith in us, Zigong. We barely have any of that to go around ourselves, so I understand it couldn't have been easy. You could say that I have learned my lesson. The recent events have taught me that the path of learning is truly one without end. She said, oh, I do not trust these bozos. And I wouldn't either, but I love you, Zigong. Another student, it's Sinclair. He needs it. I say good riddance. Ah, it's Zilu. Okay. What voice did I do for her? I don't know. I see that you've all individually worked on your lesson plans as per Zigong's request. I've received a total of 12 lesson plans. She is so cute, but also this choice of color palette for her skin is a little crazy. Hold on, shouldn't there be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. Oh, Sinclair. Huh? Yeah, I handed in my lesson plan too. That is because So who didn't do their homework? After a brief silence, everyone turned around and looked at one of the sinners. It ain't me. Oh, please, at least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you could it possibly? It's me. You, Sink? You've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's, Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some reason. Ugh, gross. Actually, In Sinclair's seat was a large stack of papers, each filled to the brim with writing. Sinclair, are these papers? I'm done. Sorry, I got too into making a lesson plan and just couldn't stop myself from writing. Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he handed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Zilu's hands. Ugh. Why? Why is there a squelch? And she receives it with mild trepidation. You seem to have dedicated quite the momentous effort in drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing from the first of the stack. 108 analytical approaches to what does AAA mean, and how do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Appreciation of artistry and assassinations. F you went too far. Right, sorry. Flip a page and continue reading for all those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous, and the paper is partially melted. Ugh, lady, watch yourself. You almost got some on my arm. A painting. Zilu. Entrails coating the world. Now you know how aestheticists appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Just what the hell did you paint in that paper? Hey, get it together! Zilu stumbled briefly. Whatever was on the paper must have given her quite the shock. My mind wandered for a moment. This is too dangerous to be used for a lesson. Thus, it goes in the discard pile. Weak sauce! Weak sauce! Zilu crumpled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next. Intro to Societal Reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1. How to shake hands with your left hand when situation calls for it. Chapter 2. Exploration of exclusively long-sleeve fashion and practices. Chapter 3. Projecting confidence and why having a bug arm is totally cool. That's, you know how it is. Be proud of who you are, all that philosophy stuff. I wanted this lesson to give a bit of a paradigm shift where you can all come to see our flaws not as failings, but as evidence of our individuality. Which will usher in a world where we can all carry on with our lives no matter what kind of arm we have. Discard. Next. Zilu quickly flipped through the pages. Intro to I can't fucking read. Is it denigrative? Denigrative linguistics. Subheading. The power of words. Sticks and stones may break my bones, so let's add words to the pile. My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard that they fall to their knees and beg me to stop. Hello? Me? I mean, I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguising compliments and criticisms and vice versa. All of this seems rather difficult to learn. I have concluded from my hitherto observations that Love Xichun is an individual of great promise in this field. Follow my instruction to a T, and I guarantee that that this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? Zilu seemed quite interested, but Love Xichun's vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. On Justice, another impressive title. Subheading, Methodologies of Captivating an Entire Room of Preoccupied Audience. Discard. Fly on thee! Wherefore? Next, Praxis of Ego Splitting concerning mirror conflict between the self and reflection and paradoxically fractured theory of idealism, which one attempts to open an unopening door to the door. Door to open the door. Well, that one's E-Songs. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. Perhaps Miss Ryoshu's advice to truncate the lesson title should have been taken in earnest. Survival and Exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on upcoming adventure. God damn you, Ishmael! Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down a troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Someone ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Ugh, wait, I forgot to take that part out. No! And into the shredder it went. We all suck. Wait, when did the paper shredder get there? The art of using yawning as a covert for popping a cookie or 2 into your mouth, especially useful when getting lectured. Hey, if you get good enough at it, you can do that with nuts too. So it was you who made those crunching noises in our last meeting. What? No, do you take me for an amateur? The art of societal maneuvers, how to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you walk right in on someone bad-mouthing you. The most important part of this art is to flash a refreshing smile that looks earnest. It helps when you convince yourself that smiling is what brings good fortune. Smiles have a way of disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. I remember that. Big Bro used that technique to confuse a lot of Dagonyun people who hated him. I see. This. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. What the fuck is wrong with you, Marcel? The lesson plan was designed based on Rodian's advice that I must prioritize strengths that are unique to myself. Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? Let us consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in the family hierarchy. This one is certainly interesting. What separates bravado from bravery? Jack shite. Sawed off and grab your weapons. Yep, always gotta read the full print. Ha! It's my philosophy. That reason don't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows. Martial prowess is indeed an indispensable part of the family hierarch's qualities. But our focus is not on developing a hierarch of a syndicate. Next, information disparity as a driver of inequitable treatment. Huh? Oh, that's actually the most interesting sounding one so far. What was it again? My brain is so cooked because I cannot discern what this means. And the application of engineering frameworks. Okay, it's kinda losing me, but I'm still on board. For systematic resolution in rational self-interest-driven societies, and... Is it still going? That was 1/5 of the full title. It seems that the same trouble has hindered both you and I. Every word in that title was added for its absolute necessity. Indeed, indeed. After she had gone through the majority of our lesson plans. Finally. Now that that's over. Yes, it's, finally my turn. Phew. Sinclair sighed with the gravitas of someone who's just been bestowed with the most important mission in his life. Thinking back, even back in school, I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought I could be good at it. So I guess you can say I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson this theory on self-overcoming. We have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, but what if I like who I was yesterday more? Um, that's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping deep inside. So, with everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you. Let me teach you how to not doubt your own capabilities, how to always shoot higher. Hold on. You had me for a second there. But what's with all the acting like you're infinitely more enlightened than I am? Ah, of course. I've prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty, too. I never would have imagined Sinclair would be this into it. Yeah, too bad he's gotten so into it he's not listening to what Xichun's saying. Following that to your companies. It seems that Zilu has completed her review. Oh, I see. Now, how's everyone? Everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? My curriculum, most especial. Okay, so that's a no. That was Sod's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded pieces of her lesson plan in her hands. Well, it wasn't a complete bust, but at least Sinclair's lesson plan survived. Phew, the Seagong, the sun. I prepared a full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? But Seagong and Sod weren't looking at the dozens of lesson plans Sinclair had presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Zigong especially was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining this, Zilu? I cannot bring myself to tell him. Apologies. So this young man produced this entire sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness has found its way into your heart in the face of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair will not be participating as one of Love Xichun's teachers. Or should I call you Pupil Sinclair to be exact? This is gotta be a mistake, right? Isn't Xichun the pupil here? No, but there haven't been any mistakes. My lord has specifically instructed that you are to learn from this as well. Good riddance. He said, I'm sick and tired of you not having any character development. What? What? Seriously? This isn't right. Guys, this isn't right. Now this looks like a proper classroom. It would have felt pretty dang empty with just Xichun sitting there all on her own, don't you think? Besides, I bet Sing's the resident expert on going to school, right? School's a luxury for me, you know. Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean I ever wanted to go back to school. You should learn to be grateful. I don't dole out my teachings to just anyone. Don't forget we all have to redo our whole lesson plan under their supervision. Oh, Otis, you always get in your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyway. And you, Ishmael, you always get hyper-fixated on something. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for 3 hours at least, and... Sorry. I will ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, Isang, I thought we were the underdog duo. Remember, Turk, that check up when I said we got this. We were going to get this together. The evaluation painted a twisted... I forget what voice I do for Isang. The sole measure of which erroneously relied entirely on physical might. I shall not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require education. Congratulations, my lady. You found yourself a deskmate, which some may also call a bestie, depending on your desk placement. Huh? Deskmate. Bestie. What the heck does any of that mean? Huh? Love Xichun's eyes widened with confusion as though she just heard those words for the first time in her life. Because she probably had. When I first met her, she was 16. She explained to me that she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. This is par for the course for children of Hongyun who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. The reason being that schools can be a perfect place to assassinate someone. So deskmates and besties. Sinclair began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month with the other sinners as his teachers. Usually sit next to each other and help one another out. A bestie might nudge the other away. Sorry, the fact that they're using the word bestie is crazy. Share their homework with one another if they forgot to do theirs. They usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. So not very important at all, huh? I think I got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. It may have come a few years late, but I'm moved that my lady finally has a chance at experiencing school. Same here. I remember it like it was yesterday. Xichun would sit and watch other kids walk to school from a distance, tears welling in her eyes. Dude! What is with the lingo? Oh, that reminds me. One day, out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't a clue as to how or where she even heard about it, but she snuck into the kitchen and... Wait, don't you guys have lesson plans to write? Come on, hurry up, 30 days are ticking down. We have 30 days. Of course. Unfortunately, I've become quite occupied with another task of great importance, assisting Wei with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave the lesson planning task to you two, Dilu and Miss Sod. Have you any thoughts on this matter? Slacker. What was that? I said nothing. Slacker. They're so silly. Wait, we actually get to raise our Xichun. Do I need to use literally any energy at all? Ah! I dripped water on my Rowlet. When do I... Wait, oh my god. Oh my god, it has stickers all over it. I need these tickets. I need to do the... Ugh. Anyway, I am stalling a little bit because ads are gonna start soon. And... Yep. And I was gonna go to break screen during ads, but they're not here. Also, I think no. I'll make one module, and I'm gonna commit heresy. My fucking god! All right, let's skip my EXP Lux, and let's skip my Thread Lux singular. Wowzers. Excellent. Oh my... Wait. Oh! Do I gamble? I have to gamble. Let's go, 4th match flame. That is Ryoshi, right? Oh! No on the energy question? It's 4th match flame time, baby. Wait, no, this is season 1. This is the correct one. Yippee! Yahoo! Shoo! Wait, what thread spin does this one have to be? I know you said there was a video. Yippee! Yahoo! Now I have no boxes, but it's fine. I have so many Sinclair... I still have these Heathcliff ones because I'm still debating. No on the other Ryoshi? Okay, so just Contempt off. Slay. I'll still thread spin it to 3. Red Eyes Open is a he? They got pronouns? This is so sad because, like, literally, where am I going to use this over Thoracalgia? I love you, Thoracalgia. That's like all of the ego that I want to get for my characters, except for Cavernous Wailing for Sinclair, because I hate this goddamn branch of knowledge ego. And whenever I have to use it to win a clash, I get angry. All right. Let me just take a quick... See, because, like, I don't even use her on this team anymore. But you can have it, I guess. She wouldn't use it in here. Oh, 4 on 4th match flame. It gives attack power up and burn on self when you fail to kill something. Okay, so both of them have to be 4. See, and like, why would Heisho Ryoshu not want Thoracalgia? Why would you not want Thoracalgia? I will thread spin these goddamn ego. I will thread spin these to 4 before I thread spin fluid sac to 4. There's your fun fact. My fluid sac is not thread spin 4. Do I have enough generic shards? Fuck. No! No! This sucks. But like, at least Contempt Awe is cool. Anyway, when the ads start, I'll go to break screen, and then I'll be back, okay? Yay. I'll thread spin for him eventually. Or, I mean, Branch does have a use to dump Rupture Potency when you have Rupture Count. It also has the added effect of being really annoying and nuking my sanity. I hate it. Also, I don't care about using Cox and Claire. It's so over. What do you... I can just get more boxes. I get boxes from the event. I'm gonna get boxes from doing a fuck ton of mirror dungeon to get the currency. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna have enough to get Esong next week. It's fine. Rather do that than do complicated setups on high floors with Merceau, because I've already done all the floor 10 clears that I need to do, and I would rather not do it just because it takes forever. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go on break. See you in a couple minutes. I'm gonna stop the recording. Yay. Hi, I'm back. And I filled up my 3 water bottles. And you know what? I get to complain about an interaction that literally just happened. Because I'm bringing down my 3 water bottles. My 2 water bottles for me and my 1 for my plants that I sometimes drink out of. And I'm like, yeah, I got my 3 water bottles for when I don't have the energy to go fill up 1. I have another one, and then I get made fun of, like, oh, you're a young whippersnapper, and you don't have the energy to walk down the stairs. That's not it. When I don't have the mental fortitude to fill up my water bottle, it makes sense to me. I don't have the ability to do a task. When I cannot do tasks, but I need water, I have backup water. Okay, it makes sense to me. Frick you. Anyway, I have water now. It's cold though, so it'd make me feel sick. It's time to cultivate. Finally. Surely this will not take forever or be too complicated. Although, this, okay. So, part of me feeling really awful the past couple days did include me taking a nap. I was laying on the floor, my neck really hurt. I thought the floor would be comfortable. It wasn't. I took a nap later. I woke up inspired by theoretical game mechanics, so I need to see if it's actually like what I cooked up in my brain. Okay, so we got... Wait, also streaming, you'd probably want to keep it going then to stop every time you want water. That too, but usually I don't drink an entire bottle of water during stream. It's just like, oh god. It's also old. Rah, screw you. No, it's just like, it's the same mentality of, I am so hungry, like I'm in pain hungry. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. Multiple things. Laying on the floor, you know, yeah. I was so hungry, and I'm like, I want to eat food so bad, but I do not have the energy to make food. And I feel like most food would make me not feel well. But at some point, I'm like, okay, I think if I get up right now, I'll be able to do it. So I'm like, okay, I just need to, like, clean this pan easy, and I can have food in, like, 8 minutes. So I'm cleaning the pan, and there's these stubborn little burnt stains on it that I cannot get off. And as I'm trying to get them off and it's not working, I'm like, all right, okay, I'm done for the day. I'm done. It was an example of minor inconvenience, day ruined, except it was a culmination. That was the final straw. Anyway, I did eventually get it cleaned like 3 hours later because I walked away and I came back and I cleaned it and I was able to eat food. Hooray. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Whatever. Was I saying anything else? That's the worst. I was, ooh, I had to stop myself from crying because the stains wouldn't come out of the fucking can. Ooh. See, but I feel like if I explain that to my folks, they'd be like, "What do you mean?" And I'll be like, "If I have to explain this to you, I'm gonna explode. All right? I don't know how it works. It just does." Woo. But it's okay. Anyway, also, sorry, this is not related at all, but I think it's funny. I got blue tea that's blue. It kind of doesn't taste like anything, but I put it in with my oolong because I thought it would make it blue. It just makes it look like murky swamp water, which I think is really funny because obviously you're mixing a green tea with blue. It just looks like algae. Whatever. It still tastes good. Okay. Anyway, did I even read this sentence? Anyway, they're disappointed with her asses, I guess. Finally, finally, they stopped talking. After after referencing the idiosyncrasies and various statistical data available to us regarding each sinner, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Zilu needs a nap. Oolong too strong? No, it. Oh yeah, I guess. Anyway, oolong's really good, and I'm almost out of mine, so I need to get more. That's an S tier tea type. Tea flavor, tea leaf. I don't know. This one has osmanthus in it. Fancy schmancy. Oh yeah, also, I utilized my break to eat the rest of my fruit because I really wanted to scarf down those pineapples. They're really good. Zilu hates us. Miss Zilu? Apologies. Sleep deprivation has relieved me of clear mind. The path of an educator is truly a grueling one. Her bangs are kind of fucked up. Marching to battle would be much easier. Still, thanks to Mr. Chacho's methodology you shared, we did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. Efficient, huh? To be a true family to be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, wait, she has a little bunny pin. Is this Gatmoe? To do so in 30 days is promised as an implausible effort. Thus, we have categorized the countless virtues into 3 supercategories, and they are called. What are these supposed to be? Zi, Yong, and Ren. Zi, wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Yong, courage. The ability to overcome fear, to act decisively. Have too much of it and risk becoming a brute. Have too little and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. Uh-huh. So, how far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? See, every single time he opens his mouth, he loses points. I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Ren, humanity, is the benevolence of the heart, the compass of behavior that dictates respect towards every human. Clearly, most of the faculties this school are clearly lacking in all 3 of your criteria. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach students anything? Yeah, like a certain someone who needs a lesson in Ren. Are you sure I'm in good hands? Just what the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Heathcliff, no! Mr. Wei and Miss Gong are currently quite preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. I mean, I can reference the source material and be like, Heathcliff's done much worse to children. But that, not the same character. There's base. No. All right. Mr. Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. Be strong, my lady. Wei! The spider. She's a Protestant. What is this word? The spider protests. The 30 days of classes commence. Oh my goodness. He's so happy. I love you, you song. Okay, okay. Wait, morale. What is oh, chicken boy. Can we look at her? Oh my goodness. It'd be really nice if this actually raised up Xichun Ishmael's powers, but obviously it's not. But it'd be really funny. Combo? Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so much. Okay, the goal is to make your stats as high as possible. Slay. Aside from days with fixed classes, you can choose 3 a day. Okay. Chance of success or failure. A successful class gives more stat, but failed stat kills your morale. Class combos. Okay. Wow. No way. Sorry. Taxidermy geniuses. Once you've selected all your classes. Okay, whatever. Wei and Zigong doing the special contract event node with the paper snake. I love that little paper snake. He's so silly. Can I click? This is a mandatory class. Okay. So we have them all lined up. Okay, begin. Go. My name is Isong. That is all. The class I have prepared for the day. Ah, I've heard plenty about your mirror tech. Which makes me wonder. Going by the level of advancement in that technology, couldn't you have approached it from a different angle? You know how technological advancement usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, only to have their inventions inevitably warped into weapons of destruction. Hey, that's what happens in Canto 4, kind of. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you surmise now, the mirror has, in the past, almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. I'm sure that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Removal of potential risk sounds much more palatable than the potential itself to some people, after all. He said the pun. No way. I skipped your text. Correct again, yet destruction was a word that bore too much suffering for my heart. My sole egress from it was abandonment of my quondam fellows and my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. How did you bring yourself to just abandon it all? I conversed. I was gonna say, bro is suicidal. With who? With myself. That lies within me. As you are aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strength, in the world. Yet even among them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Let not the innumerable worlds of the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct their studies inward and reflect upon oneself. Oh my god, his legs look so long. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking in the mirror. Wowzers. His sprite is so cute. I love him. I need to chew on him. I need to print him out on a piece of paper. Now, if you are prepared, do explain what you see in the mirror. You needn't haste. For some reason, Xichun appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, it's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Sunjun? Sunjun of the Shu family who contracted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was going to show me a precious flower that only blooms at night. I remember that you were vehemently against me going out there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. Don't tell me you were actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady. Oh, of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. That vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot, and would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. But apparently, he was outplayed and had his limbs and head torn off as punishment. What a relief, isn't it? I guess. I'm glad I didn't go away. You were right. If only you still had the Wu branch under your control. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, remember? We don't have to talk about it. I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking, but I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. I don't know why, but I found it so hard to meet her eyes. But I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be a common occurrence anyway. The family hierarchy was always looming on the horizon. Perhaps what you felt then may have been shame. But it is paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially so if it was. And Sinclair, what do you see? I see... Well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. But it seemed like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after what we just discussed, I think I understand something now. Now that I've had some quiet time looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered a part of myself I've had hidden away for a long time. Wow, she's... Oh wait, they're still going. Imagine your entire class is just looking in a mirror. Oh my goodness. Their stats. Their stats. I'm so statted up. Oh, and he's an expert now? Class metaphysical approach to ego in the reflected world leveled up to expert. Wait, do they have multiple classes then? Oh my goodness. My love. I love him. Jushin slash resist. Ooh. Wait, what's their morale gonna be? Upgrade. Okay, wait, be passionate and dream on. Fixer tails. Yay. I was gonna say, can we... They don't need to be topped up. They'll be fine. 'Tis true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. Sinclair and Xichun both sat with a bit of apprehension as well, which is understandable given what Sod told them sometime before the lesson started. Some time ago. Otis, who'd been glaring daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally decided to voice her doubts to Sod. So, what is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Otis. While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. And why would any of that matter? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Let us see here. Don Quixote took a second to savor the moment as though she had been preparing her whole life for it. Then continued. Amongst the greatest fixers whose honored names were engraved in history. Ah, verily, I skipped the text. Let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer, Yue. This tale beginneth in the year. Sometime later. Are you done? Just how can she continue to talk at such length? She's been going for ages. Thus cometh the time to test thy dedication to this class and the knowledge that should naturally come with it. A pop quiz, if thou wilt. Where did she even find the time to prepare this? I can assure thee, 'tis a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty if thou hast paid attention in class. Worry thee not. Does this pop quiz have prizes? Ah, but of course, I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct answer I shall bestow upon thee from the very treasure chests of mine. These precious fixer badges, forsooth. I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them on 3 separate occasions at the very least. I don't know, I don't really need them. Hold thine applause, for there is a bonus reward for the victor who, by the end of this match, carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of a protagonist in this theatrical play of my making. Victor Chronicles UFA, 'tis an opportunity of a lifetime. I'm still not really... It's not doing anything for either of us. It's still a pretty useless reward, but if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? What? Scared you'll lose? Is history your weakness or something? I'll have you know that I was the teacher's pet in every single history class I took. Yeah, of course he was. And I'll have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showered with praise from every master I've ever had. Okay. If that's how you want to play it, I'll have you know. I was a prodigy in other classes too. I did great in art classes, pretty good in math too. I was just being humble because I didn't want to steal your thunder, Xichun. Shut the fuck up, you dweeb. Oh, and let me tell you the fact that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day, and on one of those days, you know what one of my masters told me? He said, looks like Miss Xichun's finally getting a feel for how friendships close in age are forged in school. That's good. No matter how excellent her masters were, there are some experiences you just can't learn from teachers. Yeah. I tick-tocked in response. 'Tis year 505. What historical community consensus on most illustrious battle that Victor UFA is said to have partaken in? Allow me to impart thee a major clue, if thou hadst paid attention as I disclose upon the 5 pillages in which the Victor UFA was mentioned. This should not be a difficult question to answer. The honorable fixer of the cerulean heaven, who attained triumph in the Battle of Rhino Tree in the year 465, hath said what was the worst ordeal she had to face in her career. I've got it. It's when she said she had to forge onward despite watching her dear comrades fall one by one as they held the line to buy her time. Damn it, I was too slow. Fie, young Xichun, thou art incorrect. Honorable fixer of the cerulean heaven is recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before her enemies with hair that was not luscious, as the supply line breakage caused her irregular delivery of nutritional supplements to cease. What thou hast suggested, young Xichun, was her 17th most difficult ordeal. She's speaking like she was actually there. Well, what? She's old enough. Mine impression is quite understandable, for I am trained in the ways of vividly regaling these tales. But most of these are tales I've learned from books. Much did I anticipate an opportunity to regale these tales to such audience, enough to study the way of minstrels. There was a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes. The yapper. I was completely absorbed in the exhilarating tales of fixers. I forgot to even breathe at one point. That seems very different from their reaction of before. Wow, they're getting a lot of Ren and not a lot of other stuff. Wait, and their morale is good. What was the secret technique Honorable Fixer Lysander employed in his resolution of the case of the Fey Forest? Speak its name in full. I've got it. It's a Summer Night Fantasia. Yet I cannot let pass such an unmotivated retelling of his super ultimate move. Hardly could one internalize the true noble spirit of fixers by simply reciting it with such apathy. Thou must recite the exact pose and the enunciation. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, come on. You can do this, Xichun. You can do this. This is nothing. Illusions of a midsummer night shall devour thee whole. Summer Night Fantasia! Thine enunciation was quite shaky upon the word illusions, yet thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage. Thus I bestowed upon thee this badge. Common Rider responded. I grow tired of this nonsense. Just how much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered the hero, then declared, I shall tear this evil storm asunder and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. Dante, lights, left side. Gotcha! Don Quixote, who was watching Sinclair and Love Xichun's two-person play, silently wiped her tears away. Bravo! Bravo! Certain minor details were missed, such that UFA, the fixer, was left-handed and he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel, yet 'twas a wonderful reenactment indeed. I have no other critique to impart upon thee. When faced with great adversary in thine adventures, rekindle the memory of UFA, the fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus come to an end the lessons of today. Huh. It was just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get it. I get why she's so obsessed with fixers. Clutched tightly in Xichun's hands were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Time flies when hearing the exciting tales of adventures. Oh, look at how statted they are up with their red. Ooh, she gains 60 max HP. Understanding. Okay, what does Tip Top do? Oh, that's what she is in. Okay. What is... Oh, I see. So Don Quixote is really good because she gives you plus morale. Okay. Well, let's do this, and then let's recover all of that with this. Boom. This is a component taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis on the nature of the former H-Corp singularity, which was enduring for such a long time. You look kind of upbeat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study the old H-Corp singularity is not one that often comes. As there was potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble a part of the bus's engine, but was denied. A shame. Aren't you the one who built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It is possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engine, so that it would be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. Ooh, yes. Managed to learn various detail. Ooh. Fixer for dummies. Wait, she exploded. No! Oh, we're getting so much stat. So, that's how it works. I think I'm getting it. And didn't think this is how I'd get to learn more about the old H-Corp. I don't think I could do much against the reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that inquisitus thing. Status effects gain stat level of class success from huge success to so-so. Yeah, I didn't completely read the tutorial, but I've played similar mini games. The day when Hungyun can be a place where people can live without fear. Without the fear of encroaching reconstruction days. Without obsessively counting their rooms to see if they'll fall or not. Until Hungyun can be a place where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. I'm sure you'll pull it off. Oh, and I learned a lot during this lesson too, Miss Faust. Bang! The voltage must have been set too high. Repeating experiment with a different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? I love being my true self. And bring our morale up. Yeah, baby. They're in tip-top shape, but we have, like, no young. Ooh, but she's an expert now. My war tale. The war. Okay. Isang plus Faust. It feels like everyone should have an interaction with each other, but it seems not. And it's nice that they don't seem to have to be in the same, like, the same... They don't have to be adjacent, they just have to be in the same bunch. You're right, let's do Faust. Because she gives me a lot of blue. Oh, he gives me a lot of green. Okay, no, that pisses me off. Why is the fucking blue, Yang, green, yellow. Ren is red for both. Morale, purple for both. EXP, or why is it yellow and green? Color coded correctly. Anyway, we have a lot of Ren. And we want to bring their morale up at the end, so let's do this. Her little icon. The war. Unlike some other classes, which were more on the upbeat side of things. The room's air fell grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. On war. Losing a wingworm leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but we came pretty damn close to one recently, didn't we? We were this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would have happened if Miss Xichun here failed to finish her ascension. Would have spread like wildfire, too. So, my class is going to be exactly what happens when a war... Oh. A piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Bro's having a trauma reaction and we're just making him teach the war class? Get him out of here! Yeah, why is it gotta... Excuse me, Miss Zilu. Is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? Ugh, when else am I gonna get a chance to share the realities of war right to a wing chief executive officer's face, huh? The moments of that just don't come off your skin, no matter how hard you scrub at them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. Man, do I appreciate that sentiment. Well, still, though, I can't dilly-dally when Miss Xichun's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So, let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War. Now I know enough about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. These fucking happy sprites are killing me. Oh yeah, trench warfare. And that's why the smoke war fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times, so everyone tried to draw each other out to an open field, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Of course. Every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former G-Corp found flat plains easier to maneuver. I feel like Dagwon could make a pretty good use of Hongyuan as a defensive fortress, especially with its internal structure constantly shifting around, which the Heisho know and use very well. Exactly. This should explain why they were hesitating outside of Dagwon. Remember the thumb fellows, the ones we met who were going in circles? Not to mention how the Heisho all utilize the topography of Hongyuan differently. Even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of the branches maneuver around Hongyuan, as long as the 12 Heisho branches are standing, Hongyuan is unassailable. Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know the best answer in all war. what the best answer in all warfare is. Not having a war in the first place. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to not only witness it, but go through all that. We did visit your fathoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city, its every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes glazed beyond the veil of bygone past, shaking relentlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy. Sorry, fellas. I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened. Then I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time. No. Everything you told me really solidified my resolve. This chaos within Hongyuan needs to come to an end soon, lest something so horrible could happen. I'm heading to my next class. Wait for me! Even after the two students had left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting up cigarette after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon fills the room. I wonder... Because they're drawing attention to it, I wonder if the only reason he smokes is because of the smoke itself. He left only after emptying the entire pack. Poor Gregor. Meowsers. Oh, we're missing in so much green. We need to green max. Oh, Honglu! Surviving Hongyan. Gives me a lot of Z, a lot of Ren. Let's pick this. Morale. Who gives me the most green? Gregor Keynote. I love Gregor. And you know what? Someone in some random post, I forget where, so apologies, made a decent point. Like, wow, they really do a... they really make sure that we know that Gregor's just... Even in this group of weirdos, he's kind of especially weird. One could even call him a bit of an outcast. I'm excited for more Gregor lore. He was one of my faves, but because he doesn't do too much, he's dropped a bit, but I do find him very interesting. Anyway, he gives me a lot of points. So many red points. Yisong, why do you give me red points? I want other points. But I want to get my good boy combos. We want my combos. Okay, there we go. Yes, I know my morale. Ermed my game. How our class is going, Xichun? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Dayu. She was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. Ermed. Do I need to close my game again? Oh, wait. Is stream cutting out? It might not be my game. It might be my computer. Is everything okay? We'll see. And I forget what voice I did for Linda. Whatever. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Well, looks like it's going to be another serious class. Apologies for the delayed greetings. Dayu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to the venerable Hyro. Been a while since I heard that greeting around here. Oh, wait, what about Big Sis Sai? Are you sure it's... Sorry, something popped up on my OBS and I didn't get to read it in time. Ooh. Still live. Yeah, no, I see that I'm still live, but was it like stuttering? I don't know. I couldn't tell. Can my computer not have problems? Alright, wait. You sure it's okay for a Shui bodyguard to be here? Ah, I am no longer employed as Miss Boutsai's guard. Wait, don't tell me we got you Everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Boutsai's orders. As for why she no longer needed my services, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. Also, no. Slay. No stuttering? Okay. So it's just my computer being weird. Anyway, this is a rhetorical question, not imploring you to answer. Do we ever get to find out what, or get hints as to what, God, I forget her name. The woman that we're feuding with right now was, like, she kidnapped Shui outside or something, and they had, like, a little talkie talk. What was, can we get a little bit of resolution? I'm interested in this. So, what's there for you to teach me, big bro? Your last lesson plan about not making things awkward got vetoed by Zilu, so you could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on, you spend most of your time stuck in Yongyun before leaving Hongyun, so I don't know what you could possibly have to teach me. Don't you worry, Xichun. This is the one thing I think I'm pretty good at. Yochuan? I don't think that's her name, but I know. My lesson for Xichun and Sinclair is, in clear, neat handwriting, Hong Lu wrote, "Surviving Hongyun" on the chalkboard. Oh, well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you've had your share of assassination attempts, big bro, but Jamu, I mean, the previous hierarch, and the Elder's favors sheltered you from the worst of it. She's not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was wandering the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Until Dante told us all to go back to our rooms, of course. Oh. Wait! It was my fault! You do have some intuition, I'll give you that. Looks like I'm going to have to prove myself. Dayu, would you mind preparing the thing? You have my utmost faith, but please do practice caution. Sometime later, Lin Dayu appeared with 4 bowls splishing with tea after sprinkling some powder into one of them. Oh my goodness, everyone hydrate! What's that? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contains poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfsbane when I was 7. If it was something as tame as what you're suggesting, venerable hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him. Linda, you continued your process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Honglu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Please mix them up, Dayu. Okay, wait, what? We stared in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Lin Dayu swapped around the bowls. When we looked back at Honglu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand. Those silver spoons were custom made in Dagwon Yun's request. A must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They could detect non-sulfuric poison as well. Yeah, I know. They're actually... Ugh. Actually what? It's nothing. In Hongyun, where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions, knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. What the heck are you? But Honglu opens his eyes before Jia Xichun can finish her sentence. Then, he throws the silver spoons in his hands like throwing pins towards the 3 bowls, and immediately chugs the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Holy crap, are you insane? You barely even checked them for... Shiren's new her tea is always delicious, even when cooled. The 3 silver spoons Honglu had cast earlier were slowly melting away after quickly becoming tarnished black. Is wolfsbane poison supposed to melt through metal? People like to be thorough with their poisons in Dagwon Yun. Since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Mmm, delicious poison. Honglu, you're fucking insane. Fine. I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I want to know too. Do they all sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. Just a hunch? How are we supposed to learn that? We're not Heathcliff, you know. You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? To see the fucking spoon smell. I saw through every assassination attempt on silly ass classes. I see. When you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with the hunch, you were reflexively identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it to your intuitive experiences. You were using Miss Dayu's anxious breathing to clue you in. So this is how you managed to survive for so long. Listen carefully, Xichun. I know that the adepts of each Heisho will come to your aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that your residence, Nuan Changwu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress, stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful boluses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify. And when it does, I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing. You're worrying over nothing. Jia Xichun whipped around, away from Honglu as if to express dissatisfaction, but her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. War stories. Yay, trench warfare. I'm sorry. It's awful. Courage to confront. Ooh, 50% to young gained from class? Green? We don't have any green. Midterms. Every 6 days you will be subject to midterms prepared by the board of directors. Jia Yuanchun. Anyway, it's Yuanchun. A palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the test may Jia Xichun retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady. Oh, don't worry yourself over much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. She will pass the test with ease as long as she has been diligently taking her classes. No, I simply hope I can survive until she returns. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. It seems that Wei's rather funereal voice wasn't just out of his concern for Xichun. Wei, are you sure you're okay? I can't escape them even in dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork cascading over me like a storm, burying me. Steel yourself, for that was no dream at all. In fact, never have I once seen paperwork trained in the arts of airwalking until now. I must be severely sleep-deprived. Well, looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Okay, so they were just fucking baiting me. Mandatory class versus person. She needs a lot more yang, but she's decently balanced. Alright, let's go. Midterms. Hey, you're one of the she-boys. We finally meet. I had hoped to fight you in the family hierarch war. Okay, emo boy. If you'd run into me then. Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The results of the family hierarch war couldn't be any clearer, and anyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. I should really thank you, right? Shut up. Honestly, why don't you just declare a war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be easier? Girl, shut the fuck up. I mean, war is not easy. It never is. What are you on about all of a sudden? It's not something we should be talking about so lightly, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they were under investigation for treason against Dagonyan. Even if they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much a given that they'll all be ruled guilty, regardless of what really happened. You know I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden their cells all over Hongyuan. They're not hidden. All holding cells within Hongyuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions, though I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escape. I recently gained a better understanding of Hongyun's structure, so I'm planning to change our policy so that prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? Where'd you? I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit too. You did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good. Come on, let's do this. Many illustrious fixers of the past have said that naught but disparagement awaits unjust victories. Oh no! She's too impressionable. Go. What do I do? Okay. Is this like, do I have any control over what she does, or does she just queue up skills? Go! Win! Go, my Xichun! Oh my goodness. I'm winning. I'm winning! Yeah! He's getting his ass beat. He hasn't touched her once. Aw, yeah. Wait, how is he not staggered? Nope. P, enter, game. You don't even have to press P. You just have to press enter. Oh man, this is how it should be. Go, my Xichun. Go! Good for you. You won. Now stop giving me that look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the family hierarchy war, didn't you? Yeah. So what? Are you calling me a penniless loser? Excuse you? Yeah. Yes. You little. And I'm sure that's what I look like to you, too. I don't want your... Sorry. Every clan member who died in the evaluation to have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. So I'm going to win. And I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors have left behind, because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of Hongyuan itself. Ji Yuanjun, you are tenacious, determined, and strong of will. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You knew my name, ma'am? I do. So, what do you think? Want to make him sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hongyuan? Yes, let's go, girly! Look at her. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But we need morale. We need morale. And we have no other combos. Wait. This is so silly because they gain no young from this anyways. Okay. I want a balanced Xichun. Ooh, wait, she gives a lot of yang. So we need someone who's heavy on blue. Blue. Let's go, women. I want to discover new synergies. Heard you managed to come out on top in your first sparring match. Congrats. Thanks.
I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy.
I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today?
You're teaching about exploring, huh? It's going to be an indoors class?
Yep, exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hongyan, surviving 10 days in Hongyan back streets with only 3 items. Had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied.
And rightly so.
And that's when I realized that I have to snooze these ads. That exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. A few weeks ago, so I'm just here to fill in this, since this game needs a certain number of players, but really, can you really call this tabletop game an adventure? Yet in games of make believe, any simulacra can be made as real as. Ah, what a move. Oh, nice. I'm gonna roll for damage. Young Ishmael, thou hast absolutely pummeled the Gorgon beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crispy. It was a formidable foe. That was wonderfully executed, Miss Ishmael. Huh. Really? Well then, that's my next move.
And that's how you came up with this?
I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm still pretty new in general, I guess. This is called Junghu Journeys, or J&J. It's a popular game among Hongyun's youths. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. What Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and minifigures.
Okay. What do these huge piles of paper have to do with exploration?
Rule number 1. The most experienced player among the gathered becomes the JM.
The JM?
Yeah, the Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets the stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide the explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's why most experienced players take that role. Which would be me.
Whist.
Wizster Dex. Each character seems to have these things called stats. It looks like we just have to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one.
So I'm supposed to be playing this character's role, like some sort of role playing game. Sinclair and Josh Xichun picked up their cards with confusion clear in their eyes.
You arrived at the great city of Yanyun, a place known to be the gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. You traveled here in search of a legendary treasure called, the Tianya sword.
The city of Yanyun, huh? Cool. So, why are we looking for that sword again?
It's because, okay, so there's this legend in Yanyun about how, the sword of, right, the Tianya sword is the only way to quell the chaos in these lands and bring peace to its people. And also, about how having the sword is proof of the true leader of these lands, and so on and so forth, you know. Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence.
I see. And this city called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble, too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, Josh Xichun nodded solemnly without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction.
Well, you know how it is. The point is, you guys need to find the sword.
Then, I will claim the Tianya sword, no matter what it costs me.
Josh Xichun nods with determination. She's a gamer.
What a wonderful adventure class that was. I'm excited for our next session. I mean, class.
I love my role-playing game class. From the rumors you've gathered, it seems that the Kazan Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? I walk up to the Kazan Keep, chat him up, and try and gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember, your whiz is extremely low right now, which means that you'll find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. What if I found a different way To gain the Khajan Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him, I do have a pretty high strength stat, which will give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that don't require skill in speechcraft.
Hold on. I'll try to convince the Khajan Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My whiz is pretty high.
And you pass the check. The Khajan Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Oh, not you, Sinclair. He's still pretty wary of you. Okay, then I guess I'll just stand in the corner over here, unsheath my weapon, and play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? Huh? You're just role-playing Heathcliff now! The Khajan Keep shares some information about the sword he heard. He explains that the party should seek northeast toward Yinji Mountain. But, what's this? Tears begin to well in the Khajan Keep's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no.
And that's too bad. But we've got a job to do. Since we have what we came here for, we leave the Khajan.
Well, they say that JMs aren't supposed to interfere with the player's choices, but let's be honest, I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help out. You can't stop and help out for every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through.
No, we're not leaving. I'm going to help him get that medicine.
What?
After a few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair,
the Khajan Keep's son, who was fortunately able to recover, hears your story, and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize he's talking about the fairy Yaoguai, the guardian of the Tianya sword. He explains that the fairy Yaoguai's power grows under bright moonlight.
Hold on. Isn't it full moon right now? Then we should wait until the sky's overcast.
Hearing that, the innkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds, then tells you that it might be raining in about a week.
Well, I'm glad we helped him out.
Okay, let's make sure we're prepared before we go.
You're gonna have to roll 15 or higher to hit. I know. I'm focused. Hey, I rolled a 16.
With a final singular strike from Love Xichun, the fairy Yaoguai finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes, the Tianya sword is ours! Excited, the party runs to the sword embedded deep in the earth and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt.
With this, we can...
However, the defeated fairy Yaoguai, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Love Xichun, who just pulled the sword from the ground. No!
I quickly get between Xichun and the monster. But if that crits, it's gonna be pretty deadly, even for you.
Well, let's see if you can make the evasion save. 1. And another 1. No, that's a critical fail. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. The Yaoguai lies still as well, the final vestiges of his strength completely spent.
Sinclair!
Go on without me. Take the sword and go down to the village. Become the hero they needed. Take the sword as your proof.
No, the sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind and descend the mountain on my own.
Wait, if that's your choice, then, yeah, the bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just really sturdy, you know? That strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but, you know how healthy he is.
On your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab my shoulder. That's it, step by step.
Hey, Xichun, look over there. Everyone we'd helped saved on her journeys come out to welcome us home.
You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, I never would have stopped and talked to every single villager there to hear their troubles. The sword was only a symbol all along. All of our efforts and the experiences we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good leader, not the sword itself.
You're right. The real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. Yeah, baby. Nobody has any combos. Wait, no new people. Okay. They're so good. This combo is so good. But I want to find other combos. But I kind of forget who I've done. Ishmael and Hong Lu? Sorry. Also, the ad break will start soon. But since surely they won't be giving me wait, yeah, I can level up the classes. The morale is lowered. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've done Gregor and Faust yet, so let's do this. The trench warfare class will kill me every single time. And now he's an expert. Yeah, look at my boys, my babies. We only have this. Boo. Give me more stats. Oh, Merceau. Ah, my DS is dying. Who do I think would synergize? Ooh, he has morale. Who do I think would synergize? I don't know. Don Quixote, actually. But I'm gonna pick these two to upgrade their classes. Yeah, baby. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Then I will share an excerpt from Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. Begin quote. He's insane. Huh? 32 days ago? What? Excuse me, Dante. I'm going to have to ask you this, but most of us are fatally wounded, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? End quote. Merceau's really grown on me. Unnecessary interjections weighed down your request, girl. Wow, that's pretty bad. Did I really stutter that bad? Yeah. It is a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Let us commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Okay. Huh? Well, okay, sure. It seems easy enough. Suddenly, Merceau let out a cry as he clutched his chest, then fell to the floor. Huh? Are you okay? Merceau, are you good? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not passed. Oh, brother. You're cheating. This reminds me of the incidents Sinclair so desperately wished to hide. What? The one who wished to what? Despite your belief that no one would ever find out your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Come on, just what did you see? Failed again. Damn, Sinclair sucks at this. Class over. Ooh, look at my stats. My stats. My green. Oh, all stats +1. Ooh. Let's go. They're working a 9 to 5, baby. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to discover. Okay. Plus 40 morale is crazy. Who minuses the most morale? Let's do Ish. I want green. But my red is so high. What if I just red maxed? Ooh, wait, this is decently well balanced. Let's go. Class. It just ends. Go. They finished a whole D&D campaign in one single... Wait, can they level up above expert? Oh my god. They can. Master. Oh, we need to level them up even more. More combos. Otis! Everyone celebrated. Okay, so he has the best class ever. Okay, she has minus... Oh, better classes are minus more morale. I see. I don't know what I want. I don't care. I do like blue. Wait. This one is good for red and this one gives, and the, I like this one. Attention! Today's lesson will cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, men. You will learn how to gain information from people. I'm not a man, but I'm pretty good at that. You just have to turn them to your side by being generous with my spending. By setting a good example as a superior, they'll eventually open up. Foolishness. Huh? That is amongst the worst strategies I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend the limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them all over? When all classes are mastered, you get a new passive for Xichun. Let's go! I was gonna master them all anyway, but like I do want her to kind of have balanced stats. Maybe if I get anything from maxing all the stats, then I might go back and redo it, but like other than that, why do I care? Am I even going to be able to finish this today? We're still on stage 4 and there's 12. Unless torture. Huh? Torture? I'd say that's the worst strategy I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan's strength on something so utterly useless like that. Besides, if you accidentally end up killing them... Foolishness. Foolishness! Jeez, can you stop saying that word? How simplistic and disappointing. Your imagination falls short. If that is all you can think of when you hear the word torture, then this unit... This isn't exactly a military unit. This Hongyun may indeed be beyond your ability to lead. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson. The mention of Hongyun seemed to pull Xichun in a thoughtful mood, as she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture is in physical things like waterboarding, electrocution. All are inferior. Today, you will learn the torture of language. With this method, you will always find the answer you want. Use speechcraft to entrap their minds, slowly constrict around them. Gulp. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you will be learning today. To your positions, cadets! Learn some threats and intimidating expressions I could use to frighten the target. I love her. Oh, they have a... Oh, yeah, duh. Of course they... Oh! 20 morale. Let's go! So wait, that means I'm capped on morale. Took the class. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Ooh, ooh. And she gained a level. Why does this look like Yawn? Let's go, midterms. Let's go. So I hear you've defeated Shi Huanzhen. I'm still not sure how to say that, I'm sorry. You would do best not to let that get to your head. He's always been our family's greatest shame. Hey, watch yourself. Haven't you learned not to underestimate the family underdog? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk the Shi Huanzhen into, you know. What? What? No, it can't be. He cannot possibly have spilled the beans on my parents'. My men are already on their way. But how did you know it was Block 32? I barely managed to get them a hiding spot there. Oh, so it's Block 32. Did you just... I did, huh? That was way easier than it was during class. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I didn't know you'd changed into such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it. Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... Oh, I see. You won't be shaken by silly things like this, is that it? That may fit the seat of hierarchy. However, a leader who responds with silence to their inferiors, a leader who considers them only disposable tools, is bound to rot. Shi Jing refused to let someone so unqualified such as yourself retain power. Bro's a yapper. Wait, where's my goat Ishmael's class coming in handy? Go Xichun, go. And I get to drink water. Cause my throat hurts. God damn you. Oh! Damn. Go Xichun, go. Oh! Yeah. I wonder if it is possible, even if your stats are really good, to still lose. Just because you get really unlucky coin flips. Like, of course, the statistics of actually getting that unlucky would be incredibly improbable. But, like, what if? Thank you for flipping tails on your 1 coin skill 3. That's exactly what I wanted. When is poise calculated? Because I thought it was, it's your count times your potency. But I swear to God, when I was doing Mirror Dungeon, it calculated it at the beginning of the turn and did not take into account poise gain during the turn. Is it calculated before they go? I like Ishmael being the cheerleader. Wait, no, don't get staggered. Go, Xichun, go. Oh, we win. Yay. What's Dante's class? Damn it. I was so close. Wait, can Dante even teach a class? Because they can't. Xichun cannot understand them. I'd say this fight or Jihan are the most likely fights to lose. Fair enough. I mean, because, like, if you get an unlucky stagger, unlucky tails flips. I don't know. Anyway. I'm getting a little eepy, but it's fine. Did you ever take the time to think about what might happen if Big Sister Yanjin actually gained control of Hongyun? Sure, it's going to be all buddy-buddy at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for your efforts. But soon, you're going to see that people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I bet you'll be saying the same thing then. I was so close.
Yeah, potency is your crit chance. Count is just how many times you can crit.
I did not know that. I thought it was your count times your potency. But then the count was also how many times you can crit. I'm not a poise knower. I'm a please crit your coins enjoyer.
It's going to be a while before other members of your family are let go. You know this already. They committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off of Big Sister Yuanchun's forces, when in reality she had already discarded them even before it began. She's made sure that nothing about this treason's going to stick to her.
Mother. Father.
Now let's think about this carefully. About Jia Yunqin's vision for Daguan Yuan. Will it be more H core or Q core?
I see the point you're making. But you've not given us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we're no longer useful?
So, about that hiding place where you put your parents, you just accidentally let slip? I'd known their whereabouts for a while, actually. Maheisho had identified their location long ago. But I didn't do anything about it because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement.
Is that true?
Just how low is your opinion of the hierarch? Big Sister Yunqin made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have tight control over the Heisho of the family hierarch.
But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them.
What was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them? Why would any hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I sure don't plan on doing that.
Wowzers. Oh my god, Ryoshu. Taking care of children. Okay, so we have her, and we have Otis, and we have... Okay. -8 morale. Let's have you... Wait, he gives no EXP. Oh wait, is it EXP for the class? Good Sergeant and Ballot Drill Sergeant is queasy. Okay, 20 morale restored is okay. I want stats. But I want classes to be mastered. So I guess this is fine. TK time killing time. Don't worry. Kangaroo. teaching kids to deal with kids, she says.
Looks like your manager is not the only one who needs a translator.
I would have liked to teach a particularly bloody art class, but that AL black hair discarded my lesson plan. Yeah, no. I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if Zilu wasn't there, artless or otherwise. In today's class, I'll sink if you're a UA.
What?
But I'll scan you if you're a UC.
Huh?
I'll snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult. But I'll soothe, coax, and nurture if you're an unruly child.
Did you guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now?
No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it.
What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate?
Let the art do the talking. MTL, kids. Ah, yeah, there's much to learn. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material, attendant.
Yes. Upon the venerable family hierarch's orders, I have brought a child from the Wang family. Why, Shiren? No, wait, what? You brought a who from a what family upon whose orders?
Too many restrictions here, so I borrowed the rich kid's attendant. You've been bringing her along to get you to places, huh?
No, I mean, just what do you mean you brought that kid on my orders?
Ryoshu snuffed out her cigarette, opened the window to clear the smoke, dusted off her clothing a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. The kid's kind of trembling and anxious looking. I extend my greetings to the venerable hierarch. That kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They're the experiences that shape your future. Observe and learn.
Oh, what's up with you acting serious all of a sudden? Though I do agree that childhood memories are important. My memories with Big Brother Bao are what...
Anyway, moving on. You heard nothing.
The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids here might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts.
But you've got your work cut out for you. Children of Dagonyan are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family.
Even worse, you pretty much tricked the kid here using my name. He must be terrified. And I imagine his parents must have given him a whole lot of warnings, too.
I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. Laughing and playing with children brought back fond memories of my childhood. Yay. That is a lot of red.
Wow, he's really taking a liking to her.
Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when we tried to get him to calm down.
Besides, how's she even doing that with her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that.
Ryoshu was practically giving him no time for any other distractions or even a moment to cry. She was taking care of that kid almost effortlessly. She was employing all kinds of tactics, including but not limited to ventriloquism, kongju, a traditional Hongyun toy, fan tricks, sugared fruits, and eventually,
Hee.
Don't pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshu, the fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. Never would have imagined Ryoshu would be good at this. Neat. I'm so excited for her canto. And with the exact expression as her usual one, Ryoshu was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, she was giving him a gentle pat.
I think I get it. Showering kids with tasty stuff and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am.
Yeah, the kid's really on edge for his age. I'd start to make some progress, but whenever he suspected that I was lying or something, he'd immediately go back to being on guard.
That's also because he's a Dagonyan kid. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Hierarch, may I ask you something? Well, the asking's free, but I gotta tell you, it's gonna depend on what you're about to ask, whether I can help you or not. Huh?
Wrong move, rookie hierarch. Why say all that when... Why say many word when few word do trick? You don't get the immaculacy of succinct abbreviations. Ryoshu grabbed the child's shoulders, brought him before Xichun, then, in her usual curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child, and that seemed to do the trick. Speak, kid.
It's my big sis said that when the family hierarch war is over, I can finally play with tons of friends. But their parents told them to stay inside because it's too dangerous outside. My cousins say you're the biggest and the baddest of Hunyan, venerable hierarch. So I wanted to ask if you can make Dagonyan safe. I want to play with my friends. I gotcha. I'll review your suggestion positively.
Why would you say that? She says she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after Shiren guided the child out of the classroom, I found Xichun whispering something to herself. You've got a lot on your plate, Dealing with restructuring days is just one of them.
I was going to improve the safety of this place anyway, whether he asked me to or not. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own. A place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside.
Yeah, convince them to spill the beans. The way that he can be an expert in his own fucking PTSD is crazy. Give me my morale, baby. Oh, yeah. Alright. Wait, my stats are looking real good. Do I have any new combos? Who do I think Ryoshu would combo with? Oh! I didn't notice that one. Wait, yes I did. Chain of command? Yeah, of course I would. Wait. Sorry, I thought it said... I mixed up all stats plus all morale. All morale restore. That's crazy good. Anyway, maybe Don Quixote. And we do... I want green. Let's go green. Ooh, yes. Wait, only Sinclair gets stats? Boo. Boo. Ryoshu and Honglu? Maybe. Anyway, I was right. For some reason, I'm like, Don Quixote and Ryoshu click in my brain. Nothing else, though. Ooh, huge success! Let's go! Okay, so Sinclair has slightly higher red, but that's about it. Oh, now she's a master. Let's go. Rhodia, my love! Okay, so Honglu, Gregor. It makes sense in my brain. You know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes before they talk. So, you better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. If you go with the most popular ships, you get pretty far. Boo! Yeah, well, all the most popular ships suck. They're all bad. That's really great, but I don't know. This feels like an oddly specific subject to be talking about when we're just sitting around a gambling table. Sinclair. Given the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear I had no ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. Ah, wait, stop glaring at us like that and join the table. I'm only briefly visiting my lady to pick up some paperwork, as there is still much work to be done. I'll be leaving in no time. Come on, Guy, you know this game needs 4 players. I refuse your invitation. I must say it's ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity. And what audacity to invite me as well. Oh, so you think you don't have a chance, huh? Wow. And here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine, fine. I get it. Don't play a game you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's good philosophy. I subscribe to it. Do you seriously think your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Huh? Huh? What? Sorry? Scrub says what? So we join the table. Alrighty. The lesson's pretty straightforward. You 3 will work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. Well, that seems easy enough. But be warned, I have the special power to read into your minds without hearing even a word out of your mouth. Also, she has the power of cheating. She would definitely cheat. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see. Ah, Sinclair, I can see the corners of your lips twitching while your eyes suspiciously wandering over there. You're looking to form a pun, aren't you? Oof. And Xichun, you're... And you want this dong tile I've got now? I know to never ever discard this tile. How'd you know? Honestly, it would have been tougher for us not to know. You can let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment someone smells your weakness, they're gonna eat you right up.
And Wei, you. Using the glint of your glasses to hide your eyes. This isn't gonna be easy. Your greatest mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. Bro's a gambler. I already know the hand you've got there. Do ya? Not bad, but you're just as much of an open book, my guy. You just need that one junk tile, don't ya? Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting the tile, because it's not there. Gong! I see. You called Gogmouth so you can claim the Chong, which was the rearmost tile, didn't you? Does that by any chance imply that you somehow know the location of every tile in the game? No, no way. I just have this sixth sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but oh, bro's a degenerate gambler. Very well. Then I'll be setting this Hua aside and... Phew, I'm impressed. They're way too intense. I can hardly get involved. Guys, this isn't supposed to be a class for... Isn't this supposed to be a class for us? Shh, my lady. The importance of this moment cannot be overstated. I see. Swapped out your ready hand, didn't you? What do you think? 3 Hua tiles in a row, huh? I see you've got some innate luck, too. Very well, then. I'll have to wager it all on this wand suit. I won. Who? That's a Qing Yao Jiu hand. Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zhong. Aw, darn. I lost that, huh? All played. Did you see that, my lady? I apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. Bro's a degenerate. I will bring some tea. I love him. Wait, they're making me like Wei. Wei Victoria stumbles out of the room with his shoulders slumped. He's so silly. I didn't just learn how to hide my feelings, I learned how to make whatever expressions I want. Finally won a round against Rhodia. Huge success in the next class. Oh! That's awesome. Oh, my brain is huge. I got 2 combos and it's a great success. That's crazy. Bro's almost an expert. That's awesome. Gained 1 defense level. Okay. What other combos? Don Quixote. Did I ever try Don Quixote and Ishmael? I feel like they would have one. Let's go. No. What did I want to do? Wait, yeah, I actually wanted to do this. Their morale will be better later. Yahoo! No, my combo. Yeah. Bah. I understand that reference. That's crazy. Wait, Josh Xichun 50% stats to all classes. Wowzers. Oh, and then Sinclair gets more from this. Boo. Flawless class. Oh my goodness, they're so statted up. My red's over halfway filled. 60 max HP. Okay, so we don't... No. We do this. Who else? Who? I mean, we still don't... 1, 2, 3... We still don't have Heathcliff, and we still don't have, still don't have Dante.
If Dante's even teaching a class, but it looks like there's room for 2 more, so... Let's go Fow Fow. And let's go... I want to do Merceau. Just vibes based. Let's go vibes. Oh no. The vibes were wrong. Faust just exploded for no reason. It's okay, we got blue, we needed blue. And my morale is maxed. Okay, good. Jia Xichun learned apathetic response passive. Wait, can I check her passives? Hierarch of Hongyun. Inner Self. Oh! Recovers from first stagger threshold? That's awesome. Okay. Wow. Do I care more about combos or mastering the classes? I think it's mastering the classes right now. Am I even close to being done, by the way? I heard from Big Bro that you sent your coins to Big Brother Cho. Every hand, once in circulation, goes round and round until it eventually returns to their original owners. I also heard that some of the Wong family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? I only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my wealth lies. Well then, can I ask you for public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon should be asked for the stars as well. Everyone and their mother knows in whose hands the true political power of Hongyun lies right now. With that in mind, let's say I do announce my public support for you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Look, if Big Sis Yunchen genuinely believes that I'm not going to be fit to be family hierarch, then I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q Corp. Do you seriously believe she has Hongyun's best interests at heart with all those conspiracies he's been weaving under the surface? All those business deals and clearly skewed policies? I do not. But if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Let me just say that about half the board of directors' votes may as well be considered abstaining votes. They're keeping their silence because they're afraid of Jia Yunchun's retaliation. So your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken at all by that, huh? I thought you'd get lost in that lost and wandering look in your eyes. Guess I'll have to work on my poker face. No, most people would have failed to pick that up. You've certainly changed since the evaluation. Your growth shows a lot of promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins over to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he handed over to you, I suppose. Hongyan's tomorrow. Anyway, I should probably do as I'm told for now. My cousin will be your opponent today. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me and prove that you're at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you. Omniscient artist viewpoint. Everything wants me to finish reading that damn novel. I'll do it eventually. Ooh, Merceau's a cheerleader too. Go Merceau. And now she has 2 coins on her skill 3. Let's go. Wait, was that Yi-song? Yeah. She's so impressionable. Are those her passives activating? Okay, everyone, you should hydrate. I like these new subtitles. Okay, do you mind clarifying? What are you talking about? Yeah, kick his ass. My Xichun, she's so strong. Angst. Same. Alright. We won! That was really easy. My Xichun, you're so strong. Let's go gambling! What? Do you have something to say to my face? Oh, the subtitles when the characters speak in battle? Okay, I was not paying that much attention, or I didn't notice that it was different, so I'll pay more attention next time. Yeah, don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? You know who I'm talking about. Do you have any idea the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? Ah, the buzzcut kid was her little brother. You can barely even hold on to your seat, which you're about to lose soon anyway, and yet you have the gall to give him false hope. I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe you, you know. I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time after being barred from playing with his friends with how things are in Hangyuan. Shut up. Besides, it's not all just hot air. What? I wasn't making an empty promise when I said I will change Hangyuan to be a place where everyone can live without fear. And for that, I'm going to protect my seat of power no matter what it takes. You'll fail. Not with you on my side. We all know what Big Sister Yanchun's Hangyuan looks like. It'll be exactly the same in essence, and it will be for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over that same burden we've carried all our lives to your little siblings? No, of course not. Wang Qishan left in a hurry. But that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing in her. Oh, she's so good. Okay, I'm gonna do something and it's not gonna make me happy. Alright, Fao Fao. Let's go, Fao Fao. What in tarnation? Right up, lads. Listen up. This ain't gonna be like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You gotta leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real life lessons, yeah? Right, so here's the deal. You want to break their morale before the brawl even begins. Brawl? Learn this by heart and you'll be kicking those twats as ours left, right, and center. That's, not exactly what I'm looking for. So, Heathcliff, I've gotta ask this question. Something about your, club seems different today. Looks a lot more colorful, too. Bollocks, lead catches on quick. That way bloke said something about how swinging around a real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. I see. Oi! Don't you underestimate me just because I'm holding a different bludgeon. Let's get on with it. Straighten your shoulders, eyes wide open, let's get cracking. With that, Heathcliff triumphantly raises his newfound weapon towards the sky. Made a small boop noise. Boop. I learned the art of mad dogging and decisive action. Oh! I knew. My brain is enormous. I knew that they would have one. And they got a huge success. Shared pain. Of course. Ooh. Oh, my stats. Oh, my Ren. I don't need Ren, I need the other ones. Oh, my brain is enormous. I don't understand how they're, like, grouped. Fow. Okay, so we're missing a couple. But I wanna... Me want pair character get class up. Me want... No, wait. No. Yeah. Characters that we don't know work together. Wait. Yeah. Does this speed it up? Oh, inner class is almost mastered. Everyone go. They did! Class success rate minus 10%. Baffo. Ooh, but Sinclair gets a lot of stats. Excellent. Masterclass. Am I stupid? Who? Dante doesn't get to teach a class, but this motherfucker does? Where's my wife? He's already a master. Does he get combos? Does he get combos? Oh god, what else am I missing? I don't fucking know. Go, my Gregor. Go, my Heathcliff. No, he's not mine. I'm disowning him. Go, my Faust. This class. After an uncharacteristic pause, Luke continued. Will be taught by a guest lecturer who was invited for your tutelage. A guest lecturer? But I wasn't informed of this. Where are they? I don't know. Maybe they're lost. The little bird told me that the venerable hierarch will gift me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine straight from doggone Jan's brewer. Phooey! Any truth to that, folks? Cha-ching! That guy. Just stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at this party. Hungyun's an awfully miserly place, but you'd spare a shot of liquor for this poor old drifter, won't you? Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in our room after the first round of the family hierarch war was over. He what? Family hierarch war's been over for a while, and everyone in Hongyun knows who the winner is. How dare a mongrel like you who only knows how to mooch off other families set foot in here? Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. How could they let slip? How could they let slip a drunk assassin like... I see that our youthful hierarch is plenty suspicious. I have been a guest in many places, but please, I am no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor with a scenic landscape as my bar. The sky is my ceiling and the dirt is my bed. The man who had introduced himself as the night drifter of the drunken palm leaped down, landing with dexterity that betrayed the rags he wore and the terrible stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously? Bad news, Miss Xichun. Apparently, Jia Yunchun bestowed upon you a new master. Huh? Big Sister Yunchun. She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending a master because, and I quote, I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dearest little sister, the neophyte hierarch who must be struggling left and right without a proper master. Wow. Am I beside myself with gratitude? So that's supposed to be my teacher. This mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance who might stab us in the back at any time. As you said, the family hierarch war is over, and even mongrels of Hungyuan knows who has the legitimacy here. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business, a job to take care of in return for what compensation they gave me. Hope you don't carry that grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't harm your rivals in the family hierarchy war out of personal vendetta, did you? Sometimes business is just business. I killed young Master Bao Yu, for they promised to pay off my bar tab, and I'm here to give the hierarch a lesson, for they promised to pay off my future tabs. There's nothing to be gained by taking her anger out on a gig worker living hand to mouth like myself, don't you think? I'll advise that the optics and the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by Jia Yunchen herself is not going to look too good. I know it's only going to make me look worse, and I'd rather not give Big Sister Yunchen more ammunition to take me down. And you there. We'll have eyes tracking your every move, so don't do anything that might arouse unnecessary suspicion. Phooey! Ain't that a threat? I can hardly taste the wine before such hostility. Despite Hassad's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle. Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my to-be pupils are. Now give me a demonstration, if you will. Swing away. That's enough. But I didn't. I was just getting started. Your form is flawed and your breathing is hollow. Need I see more? Flawed forms often invite flawed hearts. In other words, your martial arts prowess is amateurish.
What the heck? Is this guy serious? I've never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form.
Your arms are straight and the legs are supporting your stance are solid and sturdy indeed. Most masters would not bother themselves to find fault there. Let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil, satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? Huh? There is more to this than raw strength. Now, take a swing at me instead.
Alright, you asked for it. Jia Xichun takes a powerful swing of the Night Drifter.
Your mind outpaces your body. Your intent is more transparent than a glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it has very little heart for feints.
But he deftly weaves his way between her strikes, which fail to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak.
Ugh. You're far too eager to strike. Focus singularly on your opponent with force distributed unevenly across your body. So you'll fail to cut and gain a little hole as comeuppance. Then the Night Drifter pokes at Jia Xichun's back with the twig. Everyone vying for the seat of the family hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Some say that the earlier the better. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late. Just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brother's locked himself in his chamber. Last I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. I'm not gonna live like that, dumbass. Try to relax your body, won't you? You have a weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. Do try to reflect upon yourself and relax. Let the unnecessary strength go. Let it flow out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision.
Hey, Wei, should I send Big Bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time, but what if they give him a way worse poison next time?
You know young Master Bao Yu won't accept your gift, my lady. I doubt he's even seeking the culprit now.
He's so stupid. Zero interest in anything practical, zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how?
But my lady, it wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch. Some seek the state of anatta, the non-self, but what they seek is the path of Asura, reserved for the likes of blade fiends. You must learn to let go of everything, except for the self. What kind of life is it to live without stepping over others? Let it all go. The gazes, the pressures, all of it. Instead, face yourself, and only yourself, and feel how light it all becomes.
After some thought, Xichun's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found peace as well. She's got it. Well then, what should we do about you, my overconfident, proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave, cocky silence? I wasn't being cocky. My memories haven't failed me yet. You were one of Master Jawvalue's underlings, correct? Underling. Yeah, however you want to call it, I guess. Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. Just why do you think it was that you, specifically you, among his 12 underlings, were chosen to take his class along the young hierarch? Sinclair momentarily flashed a flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden, pointed question, but he soon regained his composure and replied, well, who else beside me would ever go along with these lesson plans? Don Quixote is going to teach the classes out of boredom, same goes for Rhodia, and Otis will try and take over the classes, not to mention what it'd be like to have Heathcliff here, and... Such a loquacious list of excuses. Struck a nerve, didn't I? How come you know so little about yourself? Even less than what I had already learned about you. What are you talking about? A bird that has failed to break its shell in time will rot within its confines. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Bro needs to character develop now. Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like anxiety than confusion to me. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. Then the night drifter giggled flippantly, the suddenly serious attitude nowhere to be seen. Been a while since I let myself battle on like this for long. I suppose I can credit my foolish pupils for that. Prepare to swing away. I meditated to empty everything except for the self. I'm still getting there, but I think I've got an idea. Oh yeah, that's a lot of stats. Oh, and my stats, my classes. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're doing okay. We need a lot of morale. Go, my morale. Okay, I feel like Don Quixote and Heathcliff would have an interaction. I don't know why. Let's do... Oh wait, no, Ishmael's... Oh wait, no, yeah, Ishmael's okay. We could use all these stats. I need more blue. But I'm class maxing. Ooh. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, min-max speed +1. Oh my god, 4th form. Oh my goodness. So many stats. I'm still missing a whole bunch. Haven't found any. Okay. You. Wait, no, morale. My morale! Let's go, women! Class maxing. None of them get along. But we're a master. We have... Okay. Wait, day 24. Oh my goodness, no! I'm not gonna be able to max my Xichun. It's fine. I get to take a drink of water. He's alive! I'm so happy. Ryoshu, an old man? Does old man have combos with anyone? I wasn't sure if he would. Meow! Hi, Bianca. I'm raising I'm raising Honglu's sister right now. Anyway, I'm glad Shifan is alive. Hello. Am I glad I got my head screwed back on? I don't remember if he had a voice. It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about over this child's play. All the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing.
I really wish I was there to watch it all. If the family head's getting arrested for treason, the seat of the family hierarch going to some inexperienced kid from the Jia family. Not to mention how my lovely little sister had her engagement call. Hong Lu is not engaged anymore. Lore drop. Ding, 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 ding. Wait, that's crazy though. Because at the end of Canto 8, wasn't the whole thing where, oh my god, I forget her name again. Her name just slides off my brain. Was talking with Triv outside about, like, hey, he is engaged. To me, he can be now. Uh, uh, but like the whole thing, it's like, oh, Hong Lu is gonna leave again. They said Jiabaoyu. But like, don't you want him to stay here forever, Lamau? And Shoubatsai's like, wait a minute, I do kind of want that. So why is the engagement called off? That's so funny to me. Wait, no, what was the... Now she's been branded as a traitor to her own blood. All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap, don't you think? You didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I doubt you've any concern for the future of Hongyan. What are you doing here? I just thought I'd have some fun. Okay, we have to beat him up now. Oh yeah, wait. Ads are gonna start soon. We need to beat him up. Go, my Xichun. Look at her go. God of Gamblers. Wei being a degenerate gambler was not on my bingo card. Go, my Xichun. I like how I don't even have to think about what skills to use. She just goes. She wins. Because she's so statted up, because I've trained her so well. I still need to find more combos. Ah! No, my Xichun. It's okay. She'll win all of these. Wait, oh damn. That's my favorite ability. Zam. What is this foolish... Damn, her skill 2 is her damaging skill, isn't it? We win! That was easy. Why stop? Why stop now? Decapitate me like my last death or stab me in the heart. Cut my limbs to ribbons. Listen, this duel's just a spar, okay? We don't have to kill each other for this to end. Now, isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes, and you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting their heads on a silver platter, and you're just gonna let them slink away with these scratches? Get your act together. Family hierarch war's over, and I'm not gonna kill someone just because they're being a bit uncooperative. Get real! Do you have any idea how long it'll take for you to even gain a morsel of power by playing this fool's game? Hey, want to hear a little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as the family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine. Bro needs serious help. And hang my corpse by the entrance of that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. And station every single one of your Heisho packs between every pillar at the assembly hall, and if anyone dares speaks out against you, snip, chop off their head before they can get another word out. 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as the hierarch. Fear is power. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make Hongyan a place where its people can live without fear. I thought you, of all people, might understand. I remember how you used to hate hurting people, more so than anyone else. Man,
What a boring answer. That was duller than even my dullest expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break, until you become just like them. Just like the family hierarchs of the past who couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. Just how many people here do you think still have any grip on their sanity? Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot shuffling aimlessly around Dagwon Yuan. I can only hope I won't be a slobbering mess by the time that happens. If something entertaining's gonna happen, I can only hope it happens while I'm still sane. Okay. Shuipan sauntered away, but Zhao Xichun found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. You have passed the 4th exam with flying colors, degenerate. You've certainly crushed them for underestimating you. I am. Wait, does that mean that Horsey Song is also a gambler? He might. He might be in the running for favorite E-song, although the competition is very. There's a lot of competition. My lady? Zhao Shichun seemed deeply engrossed in thought. Man, poor Shuipan. No, she eepy. Oh, her morale sucks. What are my combos? I need to rank up the stupid classes. I feel like they might have something. My lady seems to be in a particular mood today. It's all useless, isn't it? Xichun? When these classes end and you guys all leave, I guess I'll be spending my days worried to death that an assassin could pop out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. Consumed by so much paranoia and worry that I'll start twitching at shadows cast from lamplights. So it would mean anything for me to, prove to them that I deserve to be family hierarch, or would it mean anything? I've spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch, and now I have to prove to everyone that I deserve to keep it. To those bastards who only thought in their empty heads is whose only thought in their empty head is how they can expand their rooms. Mr. Wei, have you heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? Well, I've rarely done it back when I was in school, but yeah, of course, you fucking dweeb. Skip your classes. When there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. Oh. I've only done it once myself, after a friend talked me into it. God, he's such a fucking dork. I agree. It seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Very well, let us play. Just one hooky. What? What? What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself, don't I? I gotta get those bastards approval, don't I? She's in a really bad mood today, huh? My lady, have you visited the backyard by the Lushui Hermitage as of late? No, but I know what happened there. They threw a few dead bodies from the massacre a decade ago, turned the pond foul, and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed they did. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing by had to plug their noses or risk passing out. So why even bring something something awful like that? It seems that a tree had taken root there, my lady, amidst all that rot. A willow. The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the foul grease, cleansing the water. And one day, we found it clear and glittering, thriving with other aquatic plants growing within. It's recovering from the rot, becoming a normal, clear pond, surrounded by leaves and moss. Some months ago, they introduced a few carps in there, and When they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were on their first day there. Would you like to pay the pond a visit, if it is all right with you? Xichun didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway. You weren't kidding! I avoided this place for so long! I never... Oh, he skipped it. Give me my goddamn... Oh my god, my wife. I never thought it could be this clean again. I can hardly believe this pond that used to be a rotten bog. All that happened was this tree took root here? What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Of course, this place had slipped in my mind then, as I was quite swamped with work, but the world has stronger capacity to heal itself than one might imagine. Recovery will follow, as long as there is steady root to rally around. After a long break that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice, you're making good progress. Your form, the light in your eyes. I think you've certainly improved in all aspects. I dare say you've had some change of heart, too. Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Yeah, tad. Give me my goddamn mastery points. They don't have an interaction that's crazy. Anyway, we're almost all masters. Mandatory. Okay. Go. Go. Oh my god, I haven't gotten fucking anything. Ding, 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 ding. A body. Right, class, here's a new task to help you lot learn how to break your enemy's morale. I can't do that right now. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've already lost. So don't. It don't matter how many there are or how threatening they look, yeah? Take me, for example. Have I ever turned tail and bled like some milksop? No matter what enemy we were put against. There's use in a tactical retreat, bozo. Anyway, you've never been fielded. I don't think you ever have. Leave it to the nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in the world you can't solve by boldly rushing in head first. Ishmael and Otis would have boldly rushed in head first to shake him by his lapels if they'd been here. Here's what I think. Neither of you got enough pluck. That's why neither of you could say shite against those buggers back at the assembly hall, am I right? You didn't do shit either. Xichun maintained her silence, the old scar on her pride growing sore again. And I'm eepy. Am I almost done? So let me help you grow some backbone. Try getting mad at me. No need to shrink, lad. Stand proud. Oh, you want me to get fucking mad at you? Fuck you, Heathcliff. I will tear you asunder with my bare hands. Well, okay, but how could I... Don't worry about offending me, yeah? I can take it. I'm glad your girlfriend died. Sorry, okay, that's too far. No, it's not. I actually am glad she died narratively. Unlike you two, I've built enough thick skin for all kinds of insults thanks to my years in the back streets. I'm bloody invincible. Yeah, man, I bet that's why you're... Yeah, that's why you couldn't fucking tell Kathy you liked her. Yeah, well, shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You're hardly even a teacher, man. This class fucking sucks. All you're doing is standing around trying to look cool. Wait, 2 streams? Fuck my stupid baka life. Is this seriously only stage 4? Ooh, that one's gonna sting a little. That's it, you little shit! Is what I would have said back in the day, and I probably would have struck you with this hammer. I mean, my club. But I've changed, too. And so did you. I can see the fire in your eyes has grown. They keep fucking saying that shit about Sinclair, and yet he never... Nothing ever comes of it. Oh, you have this fire in your... So... And he just sits in the back. Oh, no, I can't speak up. No. Give me the hammer. Give me... Squeak, squeak, squeak.
That's the sound of me beating Sinclair over the head. Squeak! And I'm losing my voice, so yippee! Remember this feeling, yeah? I will. Let's practice. Looks like both of you have the perfect sparring partner in each other. Grab your weapons. Huh? You mean us? Me and Xichun. I grew my backbone by getting into fisticuffs with the boys during my Backstreets days. They break my arm, I break their legs in return. See what I mean? Girl, no.
Is this what besties is supposed to mean? Josh Xichun asked with considerable confusion.
Well, let's do this, I guess.
You don't want me to go easy on you, do ya?
I don't.
Damn, so now I have to decide, do I care enough to do this on Tuesday, or do I just wait a week? I'm going to kill you, Sinclair. This is base Sinclair we're up against. What is bro gonna do? Doesn't base Sinclair... Okay, out of all the base sinners, who is he even good? I never use base Sinclair. Like, I know base Faust is not really good. Base Yisong sucks. Like, the good ones are Ryoshu, Honglu, Heathcliff, Otis. Is he a decent one? Kill him, Xichun. Wait, why do I have so much less health than him? This is not fair. I'm at least gonna get done with all the training shit today. I'm gonna train my goddamn Xichun. She has a third coin. Yes. Kill him. Is that new? Growth. I'd say no. Alright. I mean, it is base sinners we're talking about. But, like, I remember using base Ryoshu in my poise team, and she popped off. He does have all slash, at least. Good for him, I guess. Alright, that's good enough. Bloody hell, lad. That was much closer than I thought. No, it wasn't. We beat him the fuck up. Go, my Xichun. Fly, my Xichun. Good match. Jeez, don't most people usually lose steam the longer a fight gets? What the heck was that at the end? The two of them clashed with everything they learned, and with all they learned up until the lessons began. I thought for sure that Josh Xichun would come out on top without breaking a sweat, given that Sinclair was not using an identity, and the tough training Josh Xichun had as a family hierarch candidate, but...
Oh my god.
Perhaps thanks to the Night Drifter's teachings, or thanks to that mark on his forehead. The way that I completely forgot that was part of his character, because it's never relevant, because Sinclair never does anything relevant. That's crazy. I saw a glimpse of Sinclair I'd only seen in a select few mirror worlds. You alright, Sinclair?
Yeah, it's not like we were going at it with real weapons and the fight ended before it got any further, thankfully. So I'm not hurt or anything. Feeling a bit of fever on my forehead, though.
It didn't seem like Sinclair noticed the single yet clear red line that appeared on his forehead. It's not like anything bad happened when that mark manifested back in La Mancha Land, what? But it did? Okay. Clearly, I just completely forgot that happened. When did that happen? Considering that Demian and Rim were the only other people who'd ever shown that mark, I couldn't help but worry a little. Hey, you ever run away from home before?
Where's this coming from?
Going by the way you're acting, it's clear to me that you're a homebody, but there's something behind your eyes that tells me that your life hasn't been all sunshine and rainbows.
I wouldn't call it running away from home. It's more like I left home. Because I didn't have a choice.
How did that feel?
Like I was melting away into nothing. I suddenly had to face the whole terrible world all on my own. That was so overwhelming that, well, I'm sure you can't quite commiserate. You've been on top of your game your whole life, after all. Yeah, it did come back when they were gaslighting Sancho to come back. I completely blocked that out. Canto 7's so mid, I blocked out most of it. I mean, what? Said nobody ever?
I did leave Dagwanyan of my own volition, but if I'm being honest, and here's something I never told Wei, I felt unutterably lost.
What is that word? They're making up words.
There's so much that I had to do, so much responsibility. I guess neither of us were that ready for the world when we left home. I feel just as lost back home, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's Heathcliff too. He also left home. Some time ago, we paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Heading home must have been pretty exciting for him. You have no idea how much of the journey he spent gussying up and primping his hair. Something just came up. Class dismissed. Oh my god, what are you still emo of your dead girlfriend? Yeah, I'll rub it in. No. Anyway, I think that's all classes at Mastered. Yeah. Okay. I don't understand how they're organized. Do you have interactions with anyone? Anyway, we still need blue. Let's go blue. Blue, blue, blue. We like the color blue. Go, my blue. Bad. Wait, no, they're morale. No! I didn't notice. They gained 1 offense level. No, my interaction. Wait. Fuck. Okay. So we need Ryoshu. Sure. Go, my Ryoshu. Oh, wait. Was that... Wait. You were right. I didn't think he would have interactions. Who else would he interact with? So are you gonna teach us any techniques? It's only been a few days since your training began yet.
My other martial arts master would teach me their secret techniques.
Well, that's what got you two pouting a lesson. Ooh-wee, now that's a good wine. Very well. I'm in the mood. Let me teach you a useful trick. Really? Tell me, what did I teach you to do as you swung your sticks?
Forget all those things that put pressure on me and face nothing but myself and my movements.
That's only the start of it. First, the emptiness of sound. The slight friction from the tips of your toes, the ruffle of your clothes, your breaths. Erase them all. Erase every ripple and echo you leave upon this world. He mentioned Asura, so I'd figure it'd be that. That's a smart connection. I would not have thought of that. The Night Drifter stands before us, but his presence becomes hazy as mist. Despite the wild movements, we hear nothing. Second, emptiness of form. To have a form is to provide your foes with clues to predict your next move. Forget the weapons in your hands. Forget your structured forms. Break the mold. Become the flow. Let only your will remain. Randomness seeps into his movements until all semblance of pattern becomes lost. There's something clownish about his unpredictable movements, but they were also so hypnotic and floaty that Xichun and Sinclair couldn't look away. Last,
Emptiness of mind. Try not to force the direction of your heart. Empty your desires and intentions both. Stab without thinking. Penetrate without gazing. Both Xichun and Sinclair's necks were marked by small imprints of the twig that pressed their skin. Zilu, who had been standing next to me all along, had leaped a small distance away, seemingly deep in thought. And my neck hurts too. Guess I wasn't spared from the lesson. Wonder if this fits the saying that Yi Sung utters from time to time. To lose one's nose with eyes open. Immerse yourselves. Make sure your descent is slow and gradual. We've been focusing entirely on the self with your swings thus far, so you should find it quite easy to reach the state of emptiness of mind. Didn't I just say that one must take it slowly and gradually? It's empty your mind already. I'd have taught you my everything had you entered my tutelage long ago. Am I doing this right? No, wait. I need to relax more. So our new hierarch has found herself the clue to emptiness of form. What technique is this? It's all just movements at the end of the day. I find it entirely unnecessary to give them those flashy names. A truly secret technique should come without one. Oof. Well, it's still supposed to be our ultimate move, right? Wouldn't it be more official to give it a name? Well, in that case, that's some good wine indeed. I guess I'll go with something like plasterized sleep, unrestrained ripples. That name sucks. The class comes to an end with an ultimate move that was probably named in haste. Zilu, who'd been observing the class from a distance, approaches the Night Drifter. Been a while since I saw someone give a lesson like this, starting from its very fundamentals. Hardly can one find a pupil willing to slowly learn the fundamentals in a world of infinite technological advances like the Veil. I am only fortunate enough to have found 2 pupils who are indeed willing. Your gait, your tone. Were you among the 10 blades of the East? No, it seems entirely unnecessary for you to dig. As I don't quite recall putting anything on your tab, put your futile questions to rest, for I have no answers to give. The past is like smoke. I've long emptied any history worth delving into. Rose took the class. Oh, Oh, yeah, baby. Alright. This... Vibes based. Go, my vibes. Go, my blue. We're not gonna get max stats by the time this is over, but it's okay. Damn. I am not getting these goddamn combos by the end. I need to look them up. Well, I'm supposed to teach this class, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. It's not like I can suddenly teach you guys to hear the fathoms of other people's hearts. Yeah, it's not like we can suddenly have a heart-to-heart out of nowhere, right? And that is precisely why I've installed this box called Messages from the Heart by the door here when the lessons first began. Messages from the Hearts? The greatest strength of Messages from the Hearts is anonymity. Here, people can anonymously share the concerns that have been eating away at them without the fear of judgment. Yeah, that seems like a great idea. I can see how everyone can be more honest about their feelings behind the mask of anonymity. The box is quite heavy. It seems that everyone's been making quite liberal use of this. Let's see, the one at the bottom has to be the first message. Let's see what it says. Oi! I gotta ask, do those consultations even do anything? Does this mask of anonymity even do anything? Well, so what's the point of these messages anyway? If you gotta whinge at their face. Well, I ain't got much to say, so, I got one. My neighbor next door keeps making weird noises at night, so do something about that, yeah? Something about a smoking head over and over again.
Point is, it's getting on my nerves. If that doesn't take care of it in a week, I'll deal with it myself. Deal with it? How?
It's just a personal grievance.
And let's see what the next one says. Who dares? Who dares harrow the executive manager with such useless, weak-minded complaints? If you're going to continue wasting the executive manager's precious time and cause them trouble, I will personally hold you responsible for that blunder. You best prepare yourself for consequences. Wow, it's like she's right here speaking into my ear.
Never mind. Never thought written words could cause hearing damage.
Moving on.
I don't know if it's just me, but someone's probably been spying on these papers, huh?
I've got proof, too. I folded this piece of paper up into a padlock knot shape, but whoever spied on it did a pretty bad job of replicating it. Oh, and another thing. My compass disappeared. It's the compass I got for surviving the hellish depths of the Belmort trenches. We're gonna have to reestablish some house rules soon.
A theft report? Did one of you steal her compass or something?
No way! We'd never steal from each other, no matter how hard things get. Something troubles me. Oh, finally, someone submitted a real concern here.
Was it the Type A wire that caused the explosion, or was it caused by replacing the clamp part from the shattering gear? Ah, the likely answer has been found. Do not concern yourselves with this message.
Well, that's that, I guess. Look, I felt like I should really share this with everyone.
This one might be something serious for once. I can't just let this slip away like nothing happened, you know?
Yeah, I'm talking about the incident that happened aboard Mephi some time ago.
Remember how someone smashed an alarm clock against Dante's head while they were sleeping? No one ended up figuring out what happened there, right? Ah. You're going to have to bring me up to speed on this.
Yeah, I don't know exactly when this was, but there was a loud shattering noise outside at night, so we all ran out to see what happened. Who attacked my wife? I'm going to kill them. And no one managed to find any credible clues, so I guess we just let it slide? Anywho, Dante said they were A-okay, so we just moved on from it, but I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. I saw Greg's bug arm. So here's my guess. What if he happened to lose his balance while carrying that alarm clock with one hand? You know what I mean? I'm trusting the anonymity thingy on this. Gregor, he wouldn't. The alarm clock, broken due to shock at the time of incident, was pointing precisely at 22:32. And at that hour, only 2 individuals were awake for the night watch duty. Oh my goodness, are we getting Gregor lore? Huh? Guys, this is turning into like a whole investigation. Around 2200, one of the 2 individuals who were on night watch duty was, yep, Miss Faust was one of them. And, hey, Dante, didn't you have a brief conversation with Faust that morning? Now that I think back on it, I did have a talk with Faust that day, briefly. Faust made a few criticisms on my command style, and she was right, but pretended not to hear because I didn't have anything to retort with. Don't tell me Faust actually held a grudge against me for that. So, fellas, I don't think anyone notices, but I noticed a dusting of cigarette ash near the shattered alarm clock. As you know, Manager Bun, there's only 2 among us who smoke. But, one of them stayed put in his own room, you know what I mean? There's a witness, too. Unless that witness is a cowardly liar, I'm sure she'll come forward and tell everyone exactly what happened that night. I shall provide unto thee that I am no cowardly weaver of lies. In truth, among numerous cosplays I had wished to accomplish was the duo of Captain Scorps and the one-eyed navigator. Aha, to explain the lore of Captain Scorps, this tale began verily in the year 757. A very long read. Alas, the possibility of procuring a scorpion harm proved to be more dubious than one could have expected. Thus did I convince young Gregor to join forces with me, to cosplay together, and capture our glorious forms in photographs, though 'twas a pity he had no pipe, only a cigarette between his teeth. And young Ishmael's compass was to be the captain's trinket. For that purpose I had briefly borrowed it from her room. Oh, woe was me, for I regrettably spilled an entire can of tuna, another prop, and the compass was swallowed by its greasy juices. Despite my best effort to restore it, the tunny aroma lingereth still. I beg thy forgiveness, Manager Esquire. Ugh! Well, at least we know who took Ishmael's compass. Frustrating. TC. Yeah, GWNN and MTL. Is this like a code? Sinclair? Translation, please? Yeah, trying to parse that from written text is usually way harder. I normally try to read the speaker's tone and general context of her words, so unfortunately the plot thickens. Guys, are we actually going to try and find the culprit? Nausea bubbled inside me like I'd just been reminded of a persistent itch I'd managed to forget. It's like someone shoved a tuning fork in my head. Guys. Alright, that's it, Clockhead. Right up. I'm gonna confront the sod and tell him like it is. There's something bugging him instead of whinging in his sleep. Now, where is he? Hey, Knight, Heath. I mean, wow, this anonymous person is trying to get to the bottom of this. Dante. Fare you well? It is I, the sinner first in the order. Apologies are in order. Ever since the incident, I could hardly lull myself into a restful sleep. In truth, it was none other than myself who pummeled your head with a cloth. To explain this, one must first explore the sentence cuts off as this part of the paper has been torn off. Worry not at what exists no longer. I will not embark on a ascribing of excuses. I write before you in shame and express my willingness to accept any punishment you see fit to dole out. I seek nothing but your forgiveness. I cannot believe that the culprit was that sinner. Good thing he fessed up, but doesn't something feel off about the whole thing? Yeah. What if he's just trying to take the heat? But it seems to me that the number one sinner doesn't want to share the story any further. Maybe it's best not to dig into it unnecessarily. What the fuck is happening, by the way? Oh, hello, Dante. I was taking a walk near here when I found a piece of paper somebody tore off, so I'm returning it here. Hope it finds its way to the original writer. Thus returns the number one sinner's paper. It has to be the key to resolving this case. What the fuck is happening? The truth of what transpired. You ever find yourself wondering? Wondering if that crackling fire thing on top of the manager's head is hot like real fire, or if it would not give any heat? Curious, right? Just sit next to them. Don't worry about it, Isang. It's not like we have any other way to tell other than touching it ourselves. Indeed. Unproven phenomena cannot be confirmed without direct means of observation. Oh, they're asleep. Must have been pretty tired. Indeed. The ticking noise has shrunk in volume. It seems that we have just shared a thought. Oh, what if we were to just quickly check all the managers sleep? Perhaps the sound of phlegm sicking past my gullet makes far too much noise for this task. Yeah, well, I'm just finding out how loud my heartbeat can get. He sung the alarm next to the manager. It's about to go off. You have a minute at most. I shall interface with the timepiece. Look at your rants playing out a played-out freak. Ah! That is indeed the full tale of what has transpired. Through the lens of hindsight's illuminations, it would almost appear that I am making a secret accusation to a fellow of mine. It would be easier on my heart to simply assume the entire weight of culpability myself. And that's where it ends. The culprit was right under our noses this entire time. Sorry, Dante. I should have been upfront about it. But the Otis was so adamant about utterly punishing the culprit that I couldn't bring myself to, you know. Can't deny that. Tell you the truth in time. To tell you another truth, I think I might have an idea as to why I've been made a student alongside Miss Xichun. I missed it. It must have been there must have been something that the company was expecting from me, but it's not showing up, so must be making me take these classes to compensate for it. Everyone else is boldly facing their own issues and slowly overcoming them. Meanwhile, I'm just a little chicken shit not doing anything. Meanwhile, I'm still here, feeling like I'm stagnating in place. Wow. What a very succinct summation of my problems with this character. They've been telling me that my time's yet to come, but I don't know. I just get the feeling that that ship might have sailed for me already. It was clear to me that Sinclair wasn't just talking about physical training or his combat prowess. It's about something more than half the sinners had faced and were facing at this point. About his past and the path that lies ahead. The guilt and the pressure of having failed to confront it. It was never going to be easy for him to let go. I don't think anyone's got the perfect idea how the whole trajectory of their lives is going to be. And that's why we're all on the bus, isn't it? You know, you can just shout at me to get my act together like Heathcliff does. Yeah, well, Heathcliff doesn't know shit, so. Oh, I will, if I have to. Whatever that was, you guys managed to talk it out, huh? All I heard was ticking noise. Ah, sorry about that. What Dante said was, hey, don't bother. Just need a quick glance at that look on your face to feel that tick-tock with my heart. Thus, the curious case of the alarm clock came to an end. So, what do you think Ryoshu was trying to say? Two culprits. Guy with nightly nightmares and, my translator. I see. Sinclair and I sat there for a moment, absorbing the awkward silence. He has nightly nightmares? No. I'll help you, Song. Okay. So, would Yisung and Ryoshu have an interaction then? Anyway. They don't. Fuck my stupid baka life. We need blue. Let's go blue. Wait, are we done though? Oh, never mind. None of my stats were maxed, but it's fine. I'm only missing like 6 combos. It's fine. Oh god. Happy. My mouse? Can I click on my damn calendar? Happy second to last day of August, everyone. 30 days of lessons were over and the final day of exams was upon us. Everyone came out to bid good luck to Xichun on her way to her final exam. My lady, I have nothing but absolute faith that you will be able to complete this final exam just as excellently as you have all the others. It is most likely you will face off against a skill foe from the Shui or the Shi family. Okay, my computer's doing the thing again. Of course, you will doubtless wipe the floor with them. I have taught you all that I know. I hereby give you permission to leave this boot camp. You got this, Xichun. Guys, you really didn't have to all come out here to see me off. Still, I have undying faith that you will emerge victorious, my lady. However, Zigong and I have also prepared about 21 alternative solutions in case things go awry, so please don't worry yourself too much. Do you have faith in me or not? Upon our return to the classroom, we were greeted by an unexpected guest. Oh my goodness, yes! Must be very nice to be Xichun, to have so many teachers from all walks of life helping her out.
It had been a while since we last saw Shui Baocai, which was during the regular assembly. What are you doing here, big sis Baocai? I couldn't stop myself from paying you all a visit out of pity. If only Xichun and Bao Yu both smiled on like nothing happened. Our blossoming years would have been peaceful still. Big sis, please stop talking to me like that. I didn't know you could even say such a thing. About you, it has always been this way. If a fruit is fully ripened, we have to seize it and taste its juices before anyone else. We can't just let go. We can't stand emptiness. My brother couldn't. My parents couldn't. But you, who was born and raised on the very same soil we were. How do you walk so softly, so lightly? I don't. My footsteps are no longer light. Every step, every sight I hold in my eyes as the days go by fills me with abundance. I'm only trying to accept everything as it is without asking for more or less. But how could one do nothing but watch when we're surrounded by such fragrance? What more do you seek, big sis? I want to be closer, that my hands may reach you. I would like my mouse to work. Have you already forgotten who had sent you that guest lecturer? Xichun's palanquin isn't headed to the exam site, is it? No, it's not. It's headed to Big Sis Yuanchun's exam site. Blasted scoundrels! I must hasten after the palanquin before I lose track of them. Wei sprinted outside before Shui Baocai finished. God, my computer. A trap, huh? God damn it. Fellas, shouldn't we also get going? I need to turn off my computer. Can we get to a point where I can stop? Calm yourselves for a moment. Zigong swiftly came between us, clearly having taken a gauge of the situation. It has been too long since the palanquin has departed. It is better to move based on concrete evidence, not urgency. Though a beast seems to have chosen the latter. I think I heard the faint sound of hooves coming from the direction Zigong was glancing at. So this is what you've chosen. Yes, the exams she's taken thus far were all meaningless lies. I could have shared this earlier, but I decided to follow my heart, as you've decided to follow yours. Bao Chai smiled sweetly. So now, what fragrance do you smell from me? I smell nothing. Zhou Baocai left the room wordlessly upon hearing that reply. That was the 4th stage. Sick. Jesus fucking Christ. You growth. Wait, no, I shouldn't have done that. No, my computer. I need to turn it off. Oh no, my OBS. No, don't crash. It might crash. My OBS. Okay, we're back. Wow, my Xichun so strong. Honglu cold as ice. Good. I didn't even get any good boy points from this. This sucks. What was I missing? Oh god, I'll have to do that all again if I want to max it out. Whatever. Anyway, I'll finish this either on Tuesday or next week. Achievements. Pass first midterm. Oh my goodness. Or on... I'll do it next Tuesday or next Thursday, depending on if I feel like it. Take Yi-Song's class. So you're training to the end. Take everyone's classes. This is awesome. But now I need to get all the achievements. I know I can click the claim all button, but I want to see. God damn it. God damn it. No.
Is there one for raising all her stat to 1,000? No, my combos. My combos. Can I get Cox and Claire after this? I can't even do that. Okay, wait, I don't even have to max her stats. If I had like one more day, I could have done it. I can't even get Cox Sinclair. Cultivate. Oh, my computer. My computer. No, give me the goddamn unit. I don't even care about him that much. Anyway. Wowzers. It's Hong Lu. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll continue this later. Okay? Thank you, Hong Lu. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Jesus fucking Christ. This is awful. Okay, I need to stop before my OBS actually crashes. Bye.